guts and determination and fight fan-friendly style. This guy is so much fun to watch. His push-forward attitude, take no prisoners, his relentless aggression has won so many hearts. But he is taking on the undefeated flyweight Muay Thai world champion. Rodtang Jitwongnong, the Iron Man, is ready to make a statement in his 5th title defense. And we continually see new elements of his game start to develop. I'm really looking forward to this co-main.
Yeah, he's got 268 career wins, so certainly a living legend. 2 hours from now, exclusively on Prime Video, 5 fights on the main card. Lead card, 4 big fights, including in moments from now. We've got Eddie Abasolo, 36-year-old American based out of the Bay Area, taking on a man from the UK, #1 in his country, WBC champ, 25 years of age, the exciting Liam Nolan. Lightweight Muay Thai, a couple of violent strikers going to battle to open the show in moments, followed by Danielle Kelly and Maria Malchinova. Ruslan Mbelek Ulu and Izzy Fitakufu and Jonathan Haggerty, Vladimir Kuzmin, the feature bout on this lead card.
I love this matchup with Haggerty and Kuzmin. You know, Haggerty had trouble making weight at flyweight. As Camp said, he's still growing, so he moved up to bantamweight. Apparently he's still growing because he missed weight at bantamweight. But Vladimir Kuzmin said that's not a problem. He went ahead and took the fight, so this one's going to happen at catchweight. I like this matchup. I like the footwork of Kuzmin. I love the way that he switches stances. I love the boxing that he brings to the matchup. But I'll tell you, Haggerty, man, he knows how to keep that distance, use that push kick to set up those elbows coming to the inside. This is going to be a fun one to watch tonight.
Another fun one to watch tonight, submission grappling, atomweight division on the women's side.
Another chapter in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu against Sambo saga is set to unfold tonight. Danielle Kelly has just been tearing through and really made a name for herself here in one championship because of her style. She was born in this modern era of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu where they enter from these crazy positions and the game seems to evolve every single day. And she's taking on Malchinova, who is a 4-time Sambo world champion, a very high-pressure guard passer. The stylistic matchup on these two is going to be really interesting to see who can come away with a victory here tonight.
All right, 9 huge fights on the card. Main card exclusively on Prime Video in 2 hours. Lead card beginning right now. 4 fights on this lead card, and we're going to start with lightweight Muay Thai. Liam Nolan, the man from the UK, against an exciting American veteran, Eddie Abasolo.
Representing the USA, Eddie Silky Smooth Abasolo.
36 years of age, from the Bay Area, owns his own gym out there called The Resistance. He says, I'm not like any other American. Stylistically, I go in, make it close, stand in front of my opponent. I'm there, and then I'm not. I make guys miss. He is a very exciting fighter in Muay Thai, and we are looking forward, Mitch, to seeing him go against Liam Nolan to headline this thing.
Yeah, Eddie Abasolo, we actually trained in the same area out there near San Francisco in the Bay Area. He's a fellow, Californian. I love Eddie Abasolo's style, silky smooth. When he described his style like you're running your fingers through a silk scarf and you can't really touch it. You mentioned it, right? He stands in front of you. He makes you miss, and then he answers back with just a flurry of hands and elbows. He can close the distance remarkably fast, but I really like this guy's movement. He's able to evade shots, answer back with a furious combo, and he utilizes his legs really well. He's got punishing leg kicks. He can go to the body as well. Rich, what do you like about Eddie?
I'll tell you, I do like the way that he's elusive. He is a difficult guy to hit, but on the opposite side of that coin, Mitch, when Eddie decides to put the pressure on and move forward, I love the way that he puts his combinations together. He puts his hands together with his legs. He always ends combinations with kicks. He's upstairs, downstairs, and he keeps his opponents guessing. So whether you got him moving backwards or forwards, he's a force to be reckoned with.
Did you see these guys in the weigh-in, right? We saw how big Liam Nolan looked to Eddie. How does Eddie overcome that?
I saw Liam this morning, and Liam looks like he's I don't know, 6 inches taller than Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie's been riding that 3-fight win streak, and he's been doing exactly the way that we said. This is his debut, but he's got a little bit of experience because he's training out there with Tan Lee. So he spent some time with Tan Lee, but for this camp, he was back in the Bay Area working at the Resistance, his own gym, and he really wants to put a lot of pressure on Liam Nolan. He wants to get in his face, he wants to avoid those big shots, and really he also wants to change stances as well, mix things up, give Liam different looks.
He's a smooth operator, just like Tan Lee. They are very similar in and outside of the one circle.
From the United Kingdom, Liam Lethal Nolan.
Liam Nolan, one of the best British Muay Thai fighters today, ranked #1 in the UK. WBC Muay Thai World Champ, training partner of Jonathan Haggerty, who comes up later on the card. Liam Nolan started his career at featherweight, but found success at the lightweight division, and that's where he is for this huge one tonight. He was stopped by Sinsa McClinmy in his last fight in round 2, but he was winning the fight before then, and he came into that on a 2-fight winning streak. This is one of the best in one championship from the UK. Liam Nolan, 25 years of age, and in his last victory in one, he won the $50,000 bonus, so he can certainly be electrifying when he gets in the circle.
And that's the form that he has to get back to if he wants to be successful. He's got to kind of erase the loss, right, and focus on what he did well in that performance-winning bonus performance, was really apply pressure, go out there, not be afraid to take shots, and really put a lot of pressure on Eddie, because these guys got history, Brent. These guys have, Liam has actually cornered 3 of his teammates against Eddie, so they know each other very well. And what I really like about Liam Nolan is that massive left kick. He utilized that left kick to capture a WBC world title. He's the training partner of Jonathan Haggerty, so he's got a similar style. I was talking to his coach, Christian Knowles, who's basically developed these guys since they were kids, and he says that Liam Nolan is just like a gigantic version of Jonathan Haggerty. So we're going to see a lot of the same skills from both these guys.
Yeah, I like Liam Nolan's southpaw style, and that would typically give a lot of conventional fighters issue. But when you watch Eddie move, he's a guy who switches stance. He can go fluently from conventional to a southpaw stance, and so it's going to be interesting to see how this matchup happens tonight.
Just 25 years old. He said he was gutted after his last fight, so a lot of motivation to bounce back here tonight and prove himself once again. Feels like he's got the advantage with the size and the strength coming in against Abasolo. Tail of the tape as we kick it off on this lead card. 25 for Nolan, 36 for the veteran Abasolo. 6'2" Nolan, that's that height advantage we talked about. 2-inch reach advantage, 1 pound heavier. Our global rules, lightweight Muay Thai, 3 3-minute rounds, 10-point must system. In the one circle, it's Tom Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Singapore Indoor Stadium, this is one on Prime Video 4, Abasol versus Lee. And now we begin with the first match. 3 3-minute rounds of lightweight Muay Thai. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he stands at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 168 pounds, holding a Muay Thai and kickboxing record of 13 wins and 3 losses. Training out of the Resistance, representing the United States of America, Eddie Silky Smooth Abasolo. And introducing his opponent out of the red corner, he is a WBC Muay Thai World Champion, standing at 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 169 pounds, holding a Muay Thai and kickboxing record of 20 wins and 7 losses. Training out of Knowlesy Academy, representing the United Kingdom, Liam Nolan. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Ilias Dolapsis.
Red, blue, center circle. 3 rounds, Muay Thai. No striking to the back of the head or to the groin. Be strong, be fair. Obey my instructions at all times. Touch gloves, good luck, let's go.
Here we go, 10-point must system. Liam Nolan says level of opponent doesn't matter. I have fought some of the best in the world.
Okay.
He does not fear Abasolo in the least. American against the Brit here to kick off the first of 4 fights on this lead card. 3 3-minute rounds in Muay Thai in the lightweight division. Nolan and Abasolo.
Yeah, you see that the big height advantage with Nolan as they squared off the center of the circle at the beginning of the match, but he only has a 2-inch reach advantage with all that height.
Good head movement coming early from Abasolo. Is able to duck out of the way of that big hook coming from Liam Nolan.
How about the chance of USA early on here, Mitch Chilson?
Yeah, people are getting excited about seeing Eddie Abasolo inside there. He's got a huge fan base. And what I'm also really impressed to see is Johnson on Fairtex, the wooden man, is here inside his corner, a Muay Thai legend, as Liam Nolan just lands a beautiful combination. A lot of head movement coming early from Eddie.
Kick to the body and then back out for Liam Nolan.
Yeah, you can see Liam right there elusively evading that kick, and he's just setting up for the left leg of his own the whole time.
Nice counterattack by the Brit, Liam Nolan. 1 minute into this opening fight.
You can see the way Eddie ducks out of the way of those punches. It'll be interesting to watch how Liam kind of adjusts to that. If he starts throwing a little bit more feints, just to sort of set something up, especially if he starts coming underneath the chin with that uppercut.
I like how Liam's utilizing his head in the clinch from the inside.
Nice. That was a nice little dump.
Nice
catch. Throw.
Halfway through this opening round. Nolan out of the southpaw stance. Orthodox for the American Abasolo. From Northern California, Danielle Kelly from New Jersey is later. Nice straight left there from Nolan.
You can see that Abasolo is in the conventional stance, and he's given Liam the outside foot, and that's what allowed him to set up that left leg kick and that straight left hand that we just saw.
Fireworks early on from these two to kick things off the first of 9 bouts here on Prime Video.
Liam
shot to the head of Abasolo, but he stands tall.
Yeah, Liam caught him coming in. Nice little check, right hook there, as Eddie presses Liam up against the wall.
How challenging would it be to fight this early in the morning, Rich?
Well, I tell you, if you come from the U.S. and you've kept yourself on your time zone, then you're just fighting at the normal time that you'd be pretty much training anyway.
Kick to the head, flying knee to follow it up by Liam Nolan.
Yeah, but you see the way he ducked under through that elbow? He's very unorthodox, is Abasolo, looking to throw those shots. Silky Smooth is trying to put on a show here, but Liam's got a really good beat on his timing. I'd like to see Liam start going to the body with that left kick, too. Because Eddie's got really good head movement. It's hard to catch him. So if Liam starts going to the body, yeah, just like that. Tattoo his arms, just keep punishing those legs, slow down some of that movement. And then you can set that big left hand.
Abasolo still trying to get that distance measured on his kicks as round 1 comes to an end. Exciting stuff from both men. Lightweight Muay Thai. First bout of the night here in Singapore.
Yeah, check out this. Nice little feint on the entry, but then see, that was the read, right? He ducked underneath it, he created the feint. Liam had a beautiful timing on that right hook, and then he throws a nice little combination, enters inside the clinch. Beautiful, look at that. Caught him right on the side of the head, answers with a knee, follows it up again inside that clinch.
He's doing that when he drops in big kick or big punch. Don't lunge with that hook, set it up, yeah? Fake across, then hook. You're not lunging, yeah? Just use your fakes a little bit more. I need it. You look amazing, you look amazing.
The instruction from the corner of Liam Nolan inside Singapore Indoor Stadium.
Yeah, I like the instruction that his coaches were giving him there, because Eddie makes big movements when he's elusive, and so it would force Liam to actually make those big movements to close the distance. So they're recognizing that so he doesn't get himself out of position. Great advice.
Talked about the height advantage of Liam Nolan, changing levels well in that opening round. And now
We begin round 2.
On a feints with the push kick. Coming from Abasolo as he's circling to his left. Trying to go to that weaker side of Nolan just to avoid that big left kick. But he's also walking into that right hook.
Abasolo fires a left hook, then into the clinch. With Nolan up against the fence. Opening minute, round 2.
I'd like to see Abasolo close the distance a bit more with some systematic footwork and using the hands. Those boxing combinations that he has are nice. But he's standing there in that no man's land, and that's where he just got caught by Nolan.
Well, that's his style, right? Like he likes to get right in the front and just rely on his eyes and his head movement to evade the shots. But Liam's very accurate, and he's also throwing a lot of feints, so it's hard for Eddie to really get a read on what Liam is doing.
They trade body kicks in the center of the one circle. Counter-attack and a head kick from Liam Nolan.
Beautiful combination right there. He missed with the hook, but then he answered right back with the left kick. So he's figuring out these movement patterns coming from Silky Smooth.
Yeah, and that's where Silky Smooth needs to be careful, because when he's slipping, he's making big movements, getting himself out of position. That's what left him open for that head kick.
Gotta say, Silky Smooth is one of the better nicknames we got on the card tonight.
Love it.
Phenomenal. Not quite as good as the Dragon, Mitch Chilson, but it's good.
It's legendary. It's legendary.
1:15 in round 2. Good way to open things. Violent strikers in this battle. And we start things on a high note here in Singapore. Another head kick from Liam Nolan.
He caught it off the head movement, right? So he was dipping to one side, and as he came back, that's when Liam threw that high kick. That's a beautifully timed shot.
Changing levels well, for my money, Mitch, in the first 2 rounds, Liam Nolan.
He's looking really good. He really wanted to come back and make a statement after that Sin Summit loss and really just showcase what he's able to do. And he's getting a perfect opponent to do that. Eddie is not running front. Eddie is standing toe-to-toe. And they're really putting on a good couple of rounds here.
Nolan feels like he knows Eddie well because he's fought 3 of his teammates. Bigger, faster, stronger, taller was what he felt he had the advantage in coming in.
You can see Liam here just managing the distance with these micro movements as Eddie moves in. He's never allowing him to get close enough to really land anything.
That was nice. He landed a body kick. He waited for the answer, caught it, and then dumped him. Good round for Liam Nolan.
The end of round 2. Mutual respect between Nolan and Abasolo. And 1 round to go.
Yeah, this was a really good round. Look at that beautifully timed left hand came right down the middle. See, watch this. Boom. Eddie jumped out of the way. He slid his head to his left. And as he came back around to the right, that's when Liam threw that left kick. So he's figuring out the head movement of Abasolo. And he's answering it with left kicks. So Eddie's got to make sure he keeps his hands really tight.
Go to toe now, right? Get in better. Head movement. Don't drop your hand. That's it. Go in throw. Corner your hand more. Go jab, look to the body, look to the head, leg kick, keep going. Let your hand go more, right? All right, let's go.
Last one, buddy. Gotta go it, right?
Johnson on the wooden man giving Eddie Abasolo some advice. Wants a lot more head movement, and he also wants to let go with the hands. He's got to push things a little bit more. I think at this point he might be down 2 rounds. It might be 1-1, but I think Liam might have the advantage in the scoring so far.
Bell in round 3. What do you think, Rich?
Well, I'll tell you what, he definitely needs to work that jab more. You see he came out that way. But right there, when he switched leads, he just got caught by Liam in the switch.
Abasolo out of his corner aggressively here in round 3. And back to the center of the one circle. 2.5 minutes to go in this opening bout. And measure the distance of that jab. Comes to the right. Abasolo on the attack.
Work.
I think Abasolo is actually feeling the pressure now, possibly in his head, believes he might be down 2 rounds, because we're seeing a much more aggressively forward-moving Abasolo at this point in time, Brent.
Hard left to the head, followed by the kick from Liam Nolan.
That was a beautiful combination, and right off Abasolo's head movement, he lifted that leg kick, that left kick once again.
Combinations have been exquisite in this fight from Liam Nolan for the most part.
He's utilizing that left high kick really well just to counter the head movement and also to catch any kind of running into it too.
Trading knees in the clinch, 1:40 to go in the fight.
Stop!
And those USA chants begin again. Listen, it's only 9:15 local time here. A nice spirited crowd. Imagine what this thing will be by the time we get to the main card.
Yeah, these guys are definitely trying to get the crowd going early on by pushing the action and coming forward. Nice.
Oh, hard left to the head again, followed by the body kick from Nolan.
You can see Eddie trying to get close. He's got the double unders tight inside that clinch, but he's got to create space and maybe even throw some of those elbows. I'm not seeing a lot of elbows early on, at least inside that clinch.
1 minute to go in the fight. Abasolo trying to cut off the circle here.
Yeah, I think Nolan knows he's up, so he's just trying to evade any big shot. That was a nice straight right hand landed by Abasolo. He's really trying to do a lot of work inside that clinch.
Yeah, Abasolo walked him up against the cage that time, and Nolan made that mistake. He needs to keep his back off the cage because it doesn't allow him that backwards movement that he likes to continue using.
Abasolo looking for his opening here with 30 seconds to go in the fight.
Yeah, he's fighting with a lot more urgency, definitely trying to push the pace, but inside this clinch, it's going to be tough to really do anything unless you score a big knockdown off one of those elbows.
Abasolo might need a miracle at this point. 15 seconds. Trying to walk down Liam Nolan. Abasolo with a leg kick, 10 seconds.
Nolan just cut him with that elbow when he stepped in.
Oh, blood pouring from the left eye now of Abasolo. And
both of them are cut. Both of them are cut.
Yeah, those elbows. Now we're starting to throw inside that clinch.
What a way to close the show.
He looked for the spin elbow. That was nice. That was a good fight.
This huge night of fights in Singapore, and these two put on a show, particularly in the final 30 seconds of the bout.
Nolan didn't start using those elbows until the third round, really. We saw him in the clinch. Most of his clinch work was defensive, but as he was entering in the third round, he started throwing those elbows and looking at the damage that he did, something that he probably should have done earlier.
Yeah, the urgency was definitely there in that final round. They realized he was probably behind on the scorecards, wanted to push that action, and really started to come forward. Look at that beautiful little uppercut elbow right there. Beautifully timed. Then Liam started throwing him too. Definitely a fun fight to call. Look at that inside leg kick on Abasolo. See, Abasolo just didn't get going early on enough, right? He let that second round get away from him. He tried to come back, but Liam found another gear and was able to match him combo for combo.
The lightweight division of Muay Thai, a stacked division here in one championship. Tom Lau with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of battle, we turn now to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have scored this contest in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, Liam Nolan!
No surprise there, unanimous decision victory for the man from Great Britain. Liam Nolan with the victory. As he continues to build his legacy, taking down the American to open the show. Here's the Dragon.
I'm here with your winner, lethal Liam Nolan. Good performance against a tough opponent. Is this what you expected in here inside the circle?
Yeah, you know what? He was trickier than I thought. To be fair, I knew he was going to be tricky, but he was more like awkward than I thought. But yeah, I felt way stronger, so it's good.
You seemed to figure out the head movement early on by throwing that big left kick. Was that something you expected, or did you figure that out inside the circle?
You know what? It was the left cross that I thought was the main thing, and the right hook for me. But yeah, that was my main weapon for this fight, I thought.
Yeah, you did a beautiful job of figuring him out early. Were you surprised that he changed strategy and went to get inside the clinch?
Yeah, I was. I didn't think he would want to clinch with me, but yeah, I was surprised by that, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely had the size advantage. Did you feel stronger in there?
You know what? Like I've always said, in one championship, there's the weight, you know, featherweight and then lightweight. I feel like I'm best somewhere in between, but you know, with Eddie, yeah, I felt that was my natural sort of weight, yeah, and that was a good fight for me.
Okay, so you're getting comfortable at this weight. How soon can we see you back? And the next time you're in here, who do you want to see across the circle from you?
Well, listen, you all seen my last fight, you know, it didn't go my way. And when I got the call to come and fight here, I could have had two choices. I could have sat down and done nothing and moped, but I decided to get back in the ring, show myself and everyone, you know, what I'm made of. And that's why I took this fight. You know, it took every bit of mental strength to come back here and fight today, but I did it and I'll come out the winner, so I'm happy, yeah.
We can't wait to see you back in here. Great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Liam Nolan!
Liam Nolan, what a way to start the show. Unanimous decision victory over the American Abasolo. In the lightweight Muay Thai division, the first of 9 fights. The main card exclusively on Prime Video, included with Prime Video in the United States and Canada, comes up later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Time, back in the U.S. and North America. Kim Jae-ung and Kevin Bellingham. Cosmo Alexandre makes his triumphant return against Juan Cervantes. Vivio Fernandez and Stefan Lohm, and a couple of guys ranked inside the top 5. Rod Tang and Lasiri in the co-main, and then the main event. Cameron Abasov. Christian Lee as Lee tries to become a 2-division world champ. But up next, here on the lead card, it is women's submission grappling in the atomweight division. American Danielle Kelly against the woman from Russia, Maria Malchinova. Danielle Kelly, at just 24, already a black belt in BJJ, looks to win against Sambo when we return.
Eb's got to be careful not to drop his gloves too low. Oh, Eb's in trouble. It's good night, Irene!
And as she did that, she let her guard get past.
Oh, a heavy hand! Kelly knocks out the Cambodian. This place will go bananas. Oh, there's the left hook! And he does that, listen! Urjai said he did more sparring in training in this camp than ever before.
Ahmed has really been focused on his footwork and his stand-up boxing. Good hands from him. Oh, and Jimmy Yabo comes out of nowhere. Quan Wanel is coming off a nasty heel hook submission. Oh, he got it!
The big kibosh! Quan Wanel, the hammer fist strike!
Unbeaten in his 3 contests.
Spinning back fist, looking to finish, and he does! It's got its own gravitational pull. Charges after Galani early. Looking for a takedown, trying to put hands. Oh, Galani catches it!
3 rounds, 5 minutes each. Oh, good start from Bucci. Oh, but he gets caught, and it's finished.
We're back in the Lion City, Singapore Indoor Stadium, with fans filing in for this huge night of fights. One on Prime Video 4, Abasov versus Lee. Coming up next on the lead card, American Danielle Kelly against the woman from Russia, Maria Malchinova. So an American BJJ star takes on one of the world's top Sambo competitors.
And talk about one of the real highlights. Danielle Kelly moves so smoothly, and she's fast.
I'm really excited that more girls are coming to one. It's more challenges for me, and I just want to compete against all of them. Watching Maria's matches, I think her style is really good for the Sambo setting, but I've also done Sambo, so anything she throws at me, I feel like I'll be ahead of everything.
Все, что она говорит, это просто слова. Я предпочитаю действия. Само вот это вот, что мной двигало, наверное, мой характер, который проявлялся, да, в этом спорте. Потому что, наверное, я не командный игрок. Я думала всегда, что я после этого могу постоять за себя. Я становилась чемпионом мира 4 раза. Ну и как спортсмен готова участвовать на любых соревнованиях, побеждать.
The tools you have in jiu-jitsu are more complete than sambo. I feel like jiu-jitsu defensive-wise finishing has better technique than sambo. I feel like Maria might come aggressively towards me. I think she's in for a rude awakening and I have something to prove, so she's going to be an example when I finish her.
У меня есть уважение к сопернику, и я не позволю не уважать себя. Я, наверное, не позволю такое, чтобы меня использовали как для какой-то звездочки, для Даниэлы. Не остановлюсь и танком пройдусь по ней.
She's not going to run through me. No. Good luck, Maria.
Representing Russia, Maria Molchanova.
Maria Molchanova from Russia. One of the very best female sambo competitors from her home country. Has enjoyed over a decade of success. 4-time sambo world champ, 8-time Russian national champ. Says that Danielle Kelly doesn't know about the techniques I'm going to bring to the one circle from sambo. Fair to say she has been the dominant force for a long, long time in this discipline, and she is excited to put on a show here in Singapore in front of these fans here today.
Yeah, Brent, Maria has been dominating the sambo circuit all over Russia, all over Europe, and on the world scene as well. The thing about Maria Molchanova, she's also a master of sport in sambo, so she's very accredited in this specific discipline. But this is the first time she's actually competed in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and there's a thing about this modern-day BJJ game. It's evolving faster than any other martial art in history, just by the speed at which techniques are being able to be delivered. With the internet, you have got to stay up to date because the way the kids are entering in, but her coach said that she might not know a lot of techniques, but she knows a few techniques very well. Just like Bruce Lee said, it's better to do one kick 10,000 times than 10,000 kicks.
From the USA, Danielle
Kelly is a BJJ black belt at just 24 years of age. Born and raised in Philadelphia, now based in New Jersey, Bergen County, just outside of New York City. One of the most popular young American grapplers returns to show why her BJJ is superior to sambo. Coming off a 7-week camp, tremendous back takes, defensive techniques she's been working on, and her submissions as always. Says that her opponent here today has absolutely nothing on her.
Yeah, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt is an extremely fast and dynamic grappler. She's got some big wins on the grappling circuit. She's a very special talent, and she's just been putting in so much experience. But another BJJ black belt, Rich Franklin, what do you think is going to be the biggest difference in this matchup with BJJ against sambo?
Well, I'll tell you, we saw it in the last match with Kay Rotula versus Wally Kursev, and whether or not that Molchanova here can actually adapt to not having the E-top on, and whether she's going to, as you talked about earlier, Mitch, be able to adapt to this new generation of BJJ, these leg entries, this inversion guard, all that kind of work, and we'll see. You know, Danielle Kelly talked about the fact that she thought that Maria would pressure forward, and even Maria herself said, I'm going to come at her like a tank.
Tail of the tape, atomweight division. 26 years of age, Kelly. Molchanova is 34. 2-inch height advantage for Kelly. 2 pounds heavier, Molchanova. The reach advantage of 4 inches. Our global rules set for submission grappling. 1 10-minute round, you win by submission or the most legit attempts. Here's Tom Lau.
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have a single 10-minute round of atomweight submission grappling. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, she is a 4-time Sambo world champion, standing at 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 113 pounds. Training out of Staya Team, representing Russia, Maria Molchanova. And introducing her opponent out of the red corner. She stands at 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds, holding a BJJ record of 19 wins and 7 losses. Training out of Silver Fox BJJ, representing the United States of America, Danielle Kelly. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Mohammed Sulaiman.
Athlete, center, please. All right, you both know the rules. Let's keep it clean, keep it active, okay? Obey my instructions at all time. Let's go for submission. Back to your corners.
Here we go, 1 10-minute round, and there is the flyweight submission grappling world champ on the men's side, the American Mikey Musumeci, who absolutely put on a show a couple of months ago here in One Championship.
Judge time. Ready? Ready?
Danielle Kelly says, I'm going to finish Molchanova in under 2 minutes. I'm just giving her an extra minute to be nice.
Yeah,
we'll find out right now.
This is what me and Rich talked about. It's the leg entries. It's the way that these guys are scooting in to attack from the guard. And Molchanova immediately gets that grip, gets in the full guard. She's going for a can opener here.
Yeah, if you've seen Molchanova actually compete in Sambo, a big portion of her game is her takedown ability. She's very aggressive.
Kelly's trying to take that back, sneaking around the backside. Molchanova's going to try to snap her over. Oh, Danielle Kelly throws on the body triangle. That's going to enable her to sneak right around to the back. Has that body triangle nice and tight. She's attacking with the rear naked choke. This might be a wrap, Rick.
We are apparently 45 seconds into this fight. Kelly looking for a submission.
Molchanova needs to defend the attacking hand. Right, she's going to try to peel off that top. It looks like she's safe. Looks like she was able to get inside. Now she's going to have to deal with this body triangle, right? It's a really tough position to be in so early on in a 10-minute round.
Yeah, you can see Danielle Kelly is cranking on the face there with that cross face, just trying to open up Molchanova's neck.
At this rate, 10 minutes going to feel like 10 hours for Molchanova unless things change quickly here. Again, you get the submission, you get the victory. If it goes the full 10 minutes, then the winner is the one who has the most legitimate attempts.
Check out the way that Danielle Kelly is cranking on her face to try to lift up the chin so she can slide in that attacking arm. Tight with that body triangle, but see how the body triangle kind of keeps her high up on the body? So Danielle Kelly has to reach down to attack the neck, and it creates a little bit of an odd angle.
Sulaiman taking a very close look.
Referee Sulaiman is also a BJJ black belt and judo black belt. Very well versed in grappling techniques.
Well, she's under the chin. She's under the chin.
Why she didn't stand up? She should attack the arm here.
Danielle Kelly.
That's a face crank.
Right in the back. She's got it locked in on Molchanova. To the canvas they go. Danielle Kelly in the white trunks.
Molchanova's tough. She's trying to get out.
Molchanova taps. With 7:44 on the clock, the Russian taps, and the American Danielle Kelly with an impressive, very brisk victory.
Oh, she's got a good squeeze, Rich. This is exactly what we were talking about at the beginning of the match, Mitch. You know, Molchanova's specialty is takedowns, and Danielle Kelly entered in and just took her strength away from her. Immediately was able to take the back, and from there, it's just a matter of time. She's like a boa constrictor on Molchanova's back.
Really sneaky. You can see the way Molchanova had the can over. She was trying to apply pressure to the neck. Kelly bided her time, snuck around the backside, locked in the body triangle, fully took the back, and then just systematically broke her down. Molchanova made a minor mistake by putting both hands flat on the mat, and that enabled Danielle Kelly to sink in that face crank rear naked choke a little bit tighter. Look at the way she sneaks around the back with the body triangle too. That's tough.
She was actually using the legs to climb the back. You can see here at the finish that she just got underneath the chin there. Molchanova's forced the tap, rear naked choke.
2:16 in, Danielle Kelly, the American from New Jersey, gets the job done in our second bout of the night. To make it official, here's Tom Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Mohammed Sulaiman, has called a stop to this contest after 2 minutes and 15 seconds. For your winner, by way of rear naked choke, Danielle Kelly.
At 2:16, rear naked choke is the damage done by the American Danielle Kelly in our second fight. In women's submission grappling atomweight division, impressive stuff. Standing by with a winner, it's the Dragon, Mitch Chilson.
I'm here with your winner, Danielle Kelly. What an impressive bout. What was that, sub 3 minutes? You gave her the extra minute just in case, but that was beautiful. Talk us through that finish, because that was something special.
You know, I used to do sambo, so like I had an idea she was gonna do like some can opener or really good like leg lock exchanges. You know, she pulled me into close guard, held my head really hard, and then from that transition, I just had to push her elbow a little bit, took her back, super strong. She had my hand the whole time. Me and my coach Enrique were just kind of drilling a lot about if they stay really tight, grab the forehead, but she had my wrist like really tight. I was like, I can't get my wrist out, so I just sunk in that choke and I just squeezed for life.
Now, you look like you took her back with the body triangle. The way that you were able to sneak around the back, I think you have to break it down for the crowd here in Singapore and just tell them exactly what you were doing. Take a look up here at the big screen.
Once her elbow was past my hip line, all I had to do was remove my head, and she was still pulling like towards my head and my wrist. Once I got to the back, my coach kept telling me, bridge, bridge. She stood up, slammed through really good. And then once she slammed me, I think that's when the choke really sunk in, and I just had to keep bridging. So yeah, that was a hard slam.
You can see it's not quite under the chin, so it looks like you're across the face, and you could see her like just adjusting her jaw there at the end. You must have a nasty squeeze.
Yeah, I've been working on my biceps a little bit, you know, so, you know, I just kept squeezing until she tapped. My coach at home was always telling me, like, when you're squeezing for a rear naked choke, squeeze elbows together, and I got the choke, so finally got submission under the one stage. Thank you, guys.
Is that rear naked choke something you work a lot of in practice and just kind of a deja vu sort of thing?
Yeah, I drilled this probably 100 times, you know, since my last bout. I really wanted a submission. A lot of people doubted me. So, you know, I just wanted to show that I can finish matches.
Well, I got some more deja vu for you again, because you just got $50,000 from Chatri Sinyotong for that performance here tonight. Beautiful job. What do you have to say to your friends and family around the world?
Thank you, Juan. Thank you, Chatri. Thank you, everyone that supports me, watches me. Thank you, Enrique, for coming away to Singapore with me. Everyone at Silver Fox, he's Hanover, Silver Fox. Jay, he's been working with me for these past 6-7 weeks. Every scenario, I was getting my ass kicked. Yeah, it was worth it. Thank you, guys.
There you have it. Singapore, put your hands together for your winner, Danielle Kelly.
By rear naked choke at 2:16. And Danielle Kelly, impressive stuff all the way from the New York City area, like a python inside the one circle here tonight. What a show, plus the $50,000 bonus. 2 fights down, still 7 big ones. 2 on the lead card, and then later on, included with Prime Video in the United States and Canada, 10 p.m. Eastern for the main card. It kicks off Kim Jae-ung and Kevin Bellingon. Co-main is Rod Tang against Lasiri in the main event. Welterweight world title, Abasov and Christian Lee. Coming up next here on the lead card, Izzy Fitikefu, unbeaten, 7-0, 5 finishes, 4 by knockout, 1 submission. And he goes against Ruslan. Emilbek Ulu, 19-3, 14 finishes, stellar record. They go toe-to-toe next.
Angela's unloading the combinations with the hand. That's it. That's it. Jumps guard and reverses into mount. That was beautiful.
The Queen reigns supreme. And here comes John Jin-Nan.
The house on fire, raining down the blows. The mighty hands of the panda. Look at Josh and Pasha. Look at he's in the arm.
Oh, left hand. Marcio does it again. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me put some DJ in it.
Oh!
Demetrius Johnson gets revenge.
Oh, that one stung him. 10 guy hits you, you stay hit, you go out. You are looking at China's first ever male mixed martial arts world champion. His name is Tenkai.
Those finishing instincts are unreal from Christian Lee.
He's a much more complete fighter now, and it's all on display.
Look at this combination. Oh! Christian Lee's done it! Christian Lee's the champion again! No! That man is a beast! Oh, yeah, again! 16-0! And he puts Big Dad to sleep! On the edge of their seats for this one, inside a photo booth! India's first ever mixed martial arts world champion, Arjun Bula. Oh, he's getting lit up again! He gets dropped! He was out before he even hit the canvas. Oh, again!
Good crowd early in the morning here on the other side of the world. Prime time back in the United States. Inside Singapore Indoor Stadium, it's one on Prime Video for Abasov versus Lee. Main event to come later, exclusively on Prime Video. And we are so excited to see Christian Lee, the American and man from Singapore, going against Cameron Abasov.
For a long time, the world underestimated Christian Lee.
When I first started my career, I couldn't have imagined that I would be where I am today.
People said he couldn't do it, said the kid won't last.
Growing up in a family of martial artists, that's what helped me get such an early start to my career.
The Lee family are truly representative of the martial arts world. And that's why it's brought Christian this level of success.
My goal was always to be the best in the world.
The most wins in one history. The most finishes in one history.
To be the world champion.
He is the best lightweight on the planet.
My next goal is to become a two-division world champion.
The Warrior is moving up to take on his biggest challenge yet.
Как бы это каждый боец хочет подняться или в весе выше, или спуститься, наоборот, завладеть вторым титулом. Это сейчас стало модно. Насчет Кристиана Ли, это его выбор. Он хочет подняться, испытать свою судьбу.
Cameron Abasov has been terrorizing the welterweight division. He can put you out at a moment's notice.
Конечно, мне надо вернуться в свой дивизион и доказать, кто здесь король.
Each time I step into the circle, I treat every fight ahead of me as the biggest one. Not only will I be moving up in weight, but I'll be facing a very dangerous competitor.
Я ему во время боя подскажу на ушко, что оставайся в своем легком весе.
Going into this fight as the underdog, I see this as a complete war.
И, естественно, он будет жаловаться, наверное, своему папе или тренеру. Будет жаловаться. Please, stop fight, stop fight.
There's no place to go but up. Having the same success in the welterweight division as in the lightweight division.
Ни медиапространство, ни его семья, никто ему не поможет.
Becoming a double champ will be the biggest moment in my career.
Here in One Championship, Christian Lee, who hails from America as well as right here in Singapore, going to fight in the main event in front of his home fans. Tell you what, Rich, there's so much on the line for Christian Lee. The opportunity to become a two-division world champion and continue to cement his legacy. He's been in one since age 17. It feels like he's a grizzled veteran, still only 24 years of age.
Absolutely. You know, Mitch and I have been talking earlier about underestimating Christian. I think there have been times where both of us have underestimated Christian, and I've just gotten to the point where I do not underestimate this kid. After his loss against Okray Yoon, he was very vocal about the fact that he didn't believe that he actually lost that match. So in the rematch, he came back, he made a tremendous statement. Now he's cleared out the lightweight division. He's now moved up to this welterweight class here, and he's looking to make a statement here against Abasov. And so, once again, I'm going to ask myself and I'm going to ask Mitch, are you underestimating Christian in this match, Mitch, or not?
I don't know, man. I made the mistake of doing it when he went to challenge Shinya Aoki. He overcame the odds, he beat Shinya, and then he took the finals of the Lightweight World Grand Prix against Dagi, dominated that, just looked spectacular. Christian Lee is the next generation. He's not just the future, but he is the present as well. This guy, he sprints, full tilt boogie. Once that bell rings, he comes out firing, puts a relentless pace on his opponents, trying to get him out of there as quickly as possible. Can he do that at a bigger weight against a bigger opponent?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. You talk about him being a sprinter, and now he's moved up, and you saw him at the weigh-ins, and you said he weighed how much?
He weighed 185.
185 pounds, and that's a lot of extra weight to carry when you're moving up to a different weight class, because you got to supply all that extra muscle mass with oxygen. And so the question here is the gas tank going to be an issue, and is Abasov going to take him into deep waters?
15 finishes, 11 by knockouts. Again, the 24-year-old Christian Lee trying to become a two-division world champ. Cameron Abasov, you know, we're really excited about this main event, but the problem, Abasov obviously missed weight, been stripped of his title. You wonder what his mindset is, because still a ton on the line to put a feather in your cap and get a huge victory over Christian Lee and to keep Lee from taking the belt home tonight.
Absolutely. I think the last thing that Abasov wants to happen is him miss weight and then have someone from a lighter weight class come up and take his belt. And so he's still got a lot at stake here, even though he cannot win the title. Once he's missed weight, the title's been stripped from him. So there's a lot of stake here. If nothing else, pride at the very least.
Yeah, I know you've never missed weight, but I have missed weight. And the only way to kind of erase that from people's minds is to go out there and dominate. You got to put on a show just to remind the people that you still are the #1 guy in that division. So I'm expecting Cameron Abasov to come out and really put on a performance of a lifetime. And he's got the opponent that's going to push that pace, because Cameron Abasov is so well-rounded. He can take you down and finish you on the ground, but he's also got knockout power. There he is, putting down the legend Yushin Okami and then just flurrying him. He carried power deep into this fight here against Nakashima. Nakashima was beating him for the first 15, and then in that 4th round, boom, caught him with a head kick, dropped him. Spectacular finisher. This guy believes in himself from start to finish, never lets doubt creep into his mind. This is going to be a really interesting matchup on so many different levels. It's like an onion. You just keep peeling away the different layers.
Yeah, layers, 15 obviously finishes, 11 by submission. So both men with 15 finishes, 11 by submission for Abasov, 11 by knockout for Christian Lee. About an hour away, included with Prime Video on the United States and Canada, exclusively on Prime Video in an hour. That is the main card. Listen, Mitch, there's a lot to love. Besides the main event, what about that co-main, Dragon?
Rodtang is back in action, and he is everybody's favorite fighter. Rodtang is undefeated inside one championship. This is his 5th title defense. He had that barn burner of a mixed rules super fight with DJ that's kind of living in everybody's head. Rodtang just puts on a show. Every time he goes into the circle, you know it's going to be fireworks. And his opponent tonight is guaranteed to deliver. Joseph Lasiri had a rough start here at one championship. He went 0-4, wanted to hang up the gloves, but then something deep inside him propelled him to absolute superstardom. It all started with the Akimoto win out there in Japan. I was shocked. I know the world was shocked. I know Rich was shocked. But then the way that he was able to get Prajan Chai out of there, to make a legend like Prajan Chai quit on the stool, that you know is something special.
I'll say this, I think Prajan Chai actually underestimated him in that match. There's been a lot of talk moving forward now with Rodtang. Rodtang missing weight previously, You know, you and I were talking earlier, I made that comment about Marvin Hagler. It's difficult to get up to your road work in the morning when you're sleeping in silk sheets. And so the question is now, Mitch, I'm going to ask you this question. Do you think Rodtang is suffering from this success? Do you think that he may, like Prajanchai, underestimate Lasiri and make this big mistake? Because this is a guy, Lasiri, that you cannot sleep on. If you underestimate him, he'll do exactly to Rodtang what he did with Prajanchai. And we've talked about Lasiri being a major underdog. I'm going to make a statement here. I don't think he's as big of an underdog as people think, based on the history that's happened.
I agree, but the thing about Rodtang is, yes, he might have a gigantic bank account now, and he might be a superstar around the world, but this guy still remembers where he came from. He still remembers the hard work that he had to elevate through the stadiums in Thailand, the poverty that his family came from. This guy still wakes up every single morning in those silk sheets and bolting out of bed, ready to put in the work, and I believe this time we're going to see a new level coming from the Iron Man.
He's an absolute showman. 268 career wins, a living legend, always puts on a blockbuster show. Here in Singapore, up next here on the lead card, been looking forward to this one for several weeks. Welterweight MMA, Ruslan Amilbek Ulu takes on Izzy Fitikefu here on One on Prime Video.
Representing Tonga and Australia, Izzy Fitikefu.
Izzy Fitikefu enters the one circle with something to prove here tonight in Singapore. Undefeated 7-0, 5 finishes. Trains with former UFC World Champ Robert Whittaker. Born in New Zealand, grew up on the tough streets. He takes that with him into every single fight, never forgets where he came from. Wants to introduce himself to the one fans each style with an entertaining victory. He's an Aussie fighter. He can bang, and he says he is happy to oblige if it goes to the ground as well. This guy is fun to watch. He is exciting, and you cannot take him lightly, Mitch.
Oh no, the undefeated Izzy Fitikefu with 5 finishes. This guy has got serious power. He likes to go forward, throw big hands, and really looking to put on a performance. You know, he comes from a very tough camp. Like you said, he trains out there with Whittaker. He's got a lot of really good sparring partners around him. But I like this guy's style. I like his forward pressure. I like how he puts combinations together. He likes going to the body. He likes to headhunt. But then he also can mix in the grappling as well. He prefers to keep this one on the feet, like he said. But he can also grapple. He can put you on the mat. He can finish you as well.
Yeah, you know, I'll tell you, Izzy here, he's coming in undefeated. And what I really like about him is that when he moves forward, Mitch, he hits heavy with those hands. He's got 2 angles. He likes to lead with the overhand right. But because of his wrestling, his ability, the grappling that you were talking about, he never gets himself out of position on his feet, which makes him a very effective striker. So it's going to be interesting here as he comes in to see what Ruslan does, because Ruslan is a backward-moving fighter, and how this matchup is going to play out on the feet.
Style is to bring a ton of pressure and force the fight.
From Kyrgyzstan, Ruslan Snow Leopard Amilbek Ulu.
The Snow Leopard from Kyrgyzstan, Ruslan Amilbek Ulu. A record of 19-3, 14 finishes. Moved up to lightweight, and now he's taking on welterweight fights. A huge battle coming up tonight for him. This is his 2nd straight on short notice, proving once again that he is willing to fight anybody, anywhere, anytime, coming off a first-round submission of Ben Wilhelm back in October. Just fought last month. It would be an impressive feather in his cap to get a big one here. 14 of his 19 wins by finish. mostly by submission, came into one on a 17-fight winning streak, and he is not disappointed since joining one championship.
Yeah, Ruslan is a finisher. 14 of those 19 wins have been by finish. The thing about Ruslan is that he is a natural lightweight. So he is coming up to welterweight, again, like you said, on short notice. He just got, Ben Wilhelm out of there ultra fast, so he didn't really take a lot of damage. He can jump right back into this fight here. The thing about Ruslan is he's very well-rounded. He can mix things together. He likes that pressure wrestling style. He likes to throw the hands, take people down, beat on them from the guard, and then look for submissions. With Ruslan here, it's going to be almost a mirror match from his last match against Wilhelm, who was a heavy-handed forward pressure striker. So we do expect, Rich, him to move backwards, right? Look for those big shots and then try to counter that forward pressure that comes from Fitikefu.
Yeah, he's gonna look to move back and counter exactly like you talked. What I like about Ruslan is that he's very patient on his feet. He typically allows his opponent to come forward and then utilizes that momentum to put him to engage in the clinch. And he'll work well off the back take and that kind of stuff. And so with somebody like Izzy who likes to pressure forward, that could be a problematic game plan for him with someone like Ruslan.
Welterweight MMA, our first MMA bout of the night. The third of 4 here on this lead card. The tale of the tape. 32 years of age for Emelbek Ulu, 30 for Fitikefu. 1 pound heavier is Fitikefu, 1 inch reach advantage for him. Our global rules set, 3 5-minute rounds. The bout judged as a whole. Knees to the head of a grounded opponent are legal. Here's Dom Lau.
And now we have 3 5-minute rounds of welterweight MMA. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he stands at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, holding a perfect mixed martial arts record of 7 wins and no losses. Training out of Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, Smeaton Grange. Representing Tonga and Australia, Issy Dogs Fitikefu. And introducing his opponent out of the red corner, he stands at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 184 pounds, holding a mixed martial arts record of 19 wins and 3 losses. Training out of Akbar's team, representing Kyrgyzstan, Ruslan Snow Leopard Emelbek Ulu. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Herb Dean.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. You're gonna keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
Herb Dean in charge, welterweight MMA here in Singapore. Emelbek Ulu against Fitikefu.
Good. Time. Good.
The bell and round 1. The bout judged as a whole. 3 5-minute rounds here in MMA in one championship.
Starting out just like me and Rich talked about, Fitikefu coming forward, looking to throw those hands, and immediately Emelbek Ulu is on his bicycle, moving backwards. Oh, nice little right hand landed by both these guys.
Heavy right to open from Fitikefu from Australia and Tonga.
Yeah, he landed that nice right, but Ruslan made him pay for it with a right of his own.
Emelbek Ulu comes in with an uppercut.
Short uppercut. Landed on that inside clinch position.
Heavy left, Fitikefu trading blows in the opening minute.
You can see just how hard that Fitikefu's hitting, because immediately you can see some damage starting to wear on the nose there of Emelbek Ulu.
Yeah, left side of the face as well of Emelbek Ulu.
Yeah, it looks like Fitikefu has a bit of a speed advantage here, and it looks like Emelbek Ulu, who's coming up from lightweight, is the bigger guy.
Overhand right from Fitikefu.
Yeah, you have to question carrying that extra weight whether or not that's going to play into strategy in the later rounds. That is if it makes it that far.
Yeah, Fidi Kefu's put a lot of pressure on Emil Bekulu early. He's also cutting these angles, so he's trying to trap Emil Bekulu there, so he's not able to utilize that lateral movement. He keeps cutting the angles off. He's not really chasing him, but he is trying to cut those angles and just sort of position Emil Bekulu right in line with that big right hand.
Inside leg kick from Emil Bekulu. And another. Fidi Kefu cut off the angle, another overhand right, and he's got Emil Bekulu up against the fence.
This is classic what we've seen from Issy previously in matches. He threw that overhand right there, used it to close the distance, go right into the clinch, and great head placement here for control against the cage.
Fidi Kefu controlling the action in the first half of this opening round of 3.
Let's get out. Be careful on the break.
Some damage already to the face. You see the left side of the face and the nose of Emil Bekulu, who hails from Kyrgyzstan, the snow leopard. And now back to the one circle to trade strikes here.
You see that nice head movement. He slipped off of that lead and then threw a lead hook return as he did.
Fidi Kefu forcing the action in the first. Another overhand right.
He's trying to come over the top with his right hand over the jab of Emil Bekulu, because you can see the speed advantage that Fidi Kefu has. He's trying to land some big shots. Emil Bekulu's got to be very careful to keep his chin tucked in when he throws that jab out, to keep that shoulder nice and tight. There you go. Just keep putting that jab out there. He's got a bit of a reach advantage, so he needs to utilize it.
145 in round 1. Fidi Kefu controlling things so far. He's been the aggressor. Nice left there to the face, though.
That's what I'm talking about. He's got to keep putting out that jab. Wouldn't mind seeing him mixing some leg kicks, too, here on Fidi Kefu.
Both men snapping jabs here in the opening round. Overhand right, nice 1-2 from Fidi Kefu, and then the left hook to back it up.
Every time I watch these guys enter, I'm just thinking to myself, somebody is going to get caught here.
Yeah, they're just narrowly missing. Good defensive on their offensive attacks. You can see they're keeping their shoulders nice and tight, and they're rolling with a lot of shots. But these guys are definitely throwing some heat early on.
Even the jabs have their heads snapping back. Taking a look at the lights above.
Snapping those jabs, both men. Another one from Fidi Kefu. And then a low blow from Emil Bekulu.
Yeah, Fidi Kefu shrugged that off, wants to keep going. Yeah, I like the leg kicks from Emil Bekulu. He utilizes them really well in his past fights. He needs to bring those in here just to score some points. Good jab again, the jab and the leg kicks. That's what I want to see from Emil Bekulu.
That's it, outside leg kick there after doubling up on the jab, and Fidi Kefu responds with a leg kick of his own. 30 seconds, round 1.
Yeah, I like that inside leg kick that Ruslan is throwing. It keeps him from committing to that jab. Although that one landed nice, but
that's a peculiar little jab he's got there. He's kind of jumping out there and sort of flicking the jab out, but it landed.
It landed effectively, too. You can see the swelling already on Issy's eye.
Body kick, Emil Bekulu. 10 seconds, round 1.
Fidi Kefu is just boxing. He's just throwing the hands, right? And Emil Bekulu is starting to mix in the kicks, just giving Fidi Kefu something else to think about in these exchanges.
Fidi Kefu is dominant in the first half of the opening round, but you see the blood pouring from his right eye.
A lot of pressure came early in that first half of the round coming from Fidi Kefu. Landed a nice right hand, but Emil Bekulu answered back with a combination and scored with his right hand. That's a nice little short hook coming from Fidi Kefu, but there's that jab. And that was a beautifully timed, right down the pipe, left jab from Emil Bekulu.
You don't need to start aggressive. Make him miss, then you go aggressive.
It's really good, Izzy. Punch straight, mate. You want to punch straight. A little bit too many overhands. Punch straight down the line.
You just get it.
Sounds like the corner wants a little bit more head movement, right? Don't want him so stationary in that center channel, but also they want him to sort of lessen the overhand rights and go right down the middle. So a lot of head movement and straight shots.
Yeah, the coach said make him miss and then commit. And so I think they're relying on Issy's speed. They believe that he's actually faster than Ruslan.
Fitikefu, the bell in round 2. From Tongan heritage, born in New Zealand, now in Australia. And his background similar to some of the best fighters in boxing and MMA. The history of the sport. Now he's on the attack again. Emil Bekulu with his back against the fence.
You know, this last combination that Issy just threw there, that's classic. What I've seen from him in the past in his fights is that he throws and then he aggressively moves forward. But prior to that, he's actually standing in range, and that's how Ruslan was able to land that nice jab in the first round. And so I think it best serves him to actually commit to these punches aggressively the way that he's used to doing these things.
Damage to the nose of Emil Bekulu. Damage to the right eye with some blood coming down of Fitikefu, although he's Cutman was able to do a pretty good job between rounds here.
That was good takedown defense from Fitikefu a little bit ago. He was able to dig the underhook, pry Emil Bekulu up, who's got usually a really strong double leg, and he changes levels really fast. You're right, Rich, that Fitikefu does have a speed advantage, but it's this off-tempo striking of Emil Bekulu that seems to be giving Izzy a little bit of problems. You know, everything's just a little bit just offbeat. It's not quite the same sort of, tempo that, you're typically used to seeing with high-level strikers.
Well, that can be advantageous, your ability to change the speed of your strikes. Something comes in, even if you have a speed disadvantage against your opponent, the ability to change levels of each strike that you're throwing can throw your opponent off.
Yeah, these kicks are going to be really important for Emil Bekulu. He needs to keep throwing them to the body and to the legs, because straight boxing, Fitikefu looks really sharp with his hands and his head movement.
Yeah, you can see on that jab there that Ruslan landed that Fitikefu came right back with a counter. But every time he throws that lead leg kick, he's not getting touched.
Good stuff from both men here in round 2. 3 minutes to go in the round. Again, the bout judged as a whole. Third fight of 4 on this lead card. Feature bout to come next.
Yeah, Emil Bekulu is just waiting, right? You can see him just kind of, he's waiting for Izzy to kind of go, and now they're kind of just stuck looking in the mirror, right? Now he went forward, but he's got I like the jab. I like it when he starts with the jab. That seems to be his best weapon right down the middle, right? He's got that good shoulder defense with the oncoming attacks, but his jab and his kicks are money right now, and that's what he needs to lean on heavily.
I don't know what Ruslan's coach has told him in between rounds, but he's definitely made some adjustments here to help deal with Issy's speed in this second round.
A better second round from Emil Bekulu, man from Kyrgyzstan, the Snow Leopard. 2:10 to go in the round. Fitikefu looking to take his shot here.
He doesn't want to let these minutes get away from him right now, right? There's the first kick we've seen from Fitikefu. He's got to put a little bit more pressure. When he goes and he commits, he does well, but he's got to put combinations together.
Look at a counterattack there with the right. Didn't land it. Body kick from Emil Bekulu.
Issy was doing a much better job in the first round of walking Ruslan down, keeping his back on the cage, but now you're seeing that Ruslan is kind of turning the tide here. And
3 kicks in a row. The third one took Emil Bekulu off his feet.
Yeah, Fitikefu's got strong leg kicks. I don't know why it took him, 8 minutes to figure that out and start to throw him, because now he's starting to land with him. He's landing heavy, too.
Heavy overhand right from Emil Bekulu.
Nice little adjustment from Fitikefu to mix in the leg kicks now.
1-2, overhand right, and then back out from Fitikefu. Minute to go here in round 2.
If you can see, Fitikefu is taking the center of the ring here, and this is completely opposite of what happened in the first round. This is what we saw, Issy coming forward with those punches and keeping Ruslan's back on the cage.
Yeah, the corner was asking for straight line weapons, and Fitikefu's not really obliging. He's still throwing that wide overhand hook, but he is putting the jab out there as well, but he's just not being as active.
30 seconds in the round. Emil Bekulu and Fitikefu. Body kick Fitikefu. And you're right, he's changing angles and utilizing the leg kicks to the body as well as the low ones. Fitikefu here in round 2. Comes back with a left hook to the body of Emil Bekulu. 10 seconds.
I will say that I was planning on this match being much more wrestling than it is. I didn't think these two were just going to stand in front of each other and throw down like this.
They have been standing and striking for 2 rounds. And now 1 round to go here in Singapore.
Those were better adjustments right around that halfway mark of that round. You could see that Fitikefu started to change things up, right? Here's that initial flurry to start the round, came forward, throwing the hand combinations together, but then this. This was the biggest adjustment that I saw inside that round for Fitikefu, was mixing in those kicks, and he was able to score. Nice little right hand landed by Emil Bagulu right there as
when he's coming to you, you just meet him, okay? Don't run away from him. There is opening. Use your chance. Show the right punch and then beat the left.
So find the opening and take the chance here in round 3. The message in the corner of Emil Bagulu.
I may have given him a bit more urgency than that if I was one of his coaches, because this is after 2 rounds. This is a close match, and I don't want to leave anything to question when it goes to the judges' scorecards if it makes it that far.
Again, judged as a whole, the 3 rounds combined, 15 minutes of fighting.
Yeah, I really think it's going to come down to these last 5 minutes and who can really start to go forward and really put their their pace on their opponent, whether it's the off-speed striking of Emil Bagulu or it's going to be that aggressive forward pressure that comes from Fitikefu.
Body kick there from Emil Bagulu after the 1-2. And then he comes back as they trade blows in the center of the circle.
Yeah, he landed a nice right hand prior to that body kick as well, Brent.
Emil Bagulu, the aggressor, to begin round 3. Oh, nice left hook to the face of Fitikefu.
Now, Fitikefu's got a chin. His head barely moves when he gets touched by these shots, and Emil Bagulu hits hard.
Both men heavy shots in this fight. 3rd of the night. Again, left hook, Emil Bagulu.
Yeah, they're odd angles that he throws from, right? Like that hook kind of came from up and then under. It's a very peculiar striking style from Emil Bagulu.
Yeah, he makes big motions when he's entering. He keeps himself out of range and then makes a big motion, almost like a hopping motion to close the distance, rather than this systematic small footwork that a boxer would use to close distance.
That jab is money, though.
Snaps it off.
Comes forward, so he wings out his elbow and then just sort of shoots the fist right into the chin. Nice
1-2, yeah, straight right, Emil Bagulu. 3 and change to go in the fight.
Emil Bagulu has made some adjustments on Izzy's timing.
Wouldn't mind seeing Izzy go back to those leg kicks too. He was able to do some good work at the end of the second. But right now, Emil Bagulu seems to be doing a little bit more of the scoring.
Who's winning the fight right now, Mitch?
Right now, with that takedown, beautifully done by Emil Bagulu, but Izzy's able to pop right back up. I would give a slight edge to Emil Bagulu at this point.
And he's done more as the fight has gone on.
But Izzy still carries big power in his hands, can turn this fight around at a moment's notice, so you cannot count him out. But I like this strategy from Emil Bagulu, right? Change things up, try to take him down, grapple with him, close that distance, and a nice balance showcased by Fitikefu.
Beautifully done. Fitikefu takedown defense.
This is a similar game plan style that we saw with Ruslan when he was competing against Ben Wilhelm. Similar thing, he ended up on the back with the takedowns.
He mixed in a lot more takedowns in that fight, right? Like, because it was the wide punches of Ben Wilhelm where he was able to give him the knee. Izzy's not really giving him the same opportunities. And he's got really good balance and takedown defense.
2 minutes to go in the fight as they disengage and come to the center of the 1 circle. And with the bout being judged as a whole, there's always time to turn it around. 150 left in this one.
Yeah, this is a close match. This is still anybody's fight here.
2 minutes to go. Minute and a half. Left hand up. Left hand up.
1 championship featuring the best of the best in the world, and these 2 showcasing that here tonight in Singapore.
I know those inside leg kicks don't look like a lot, but when there's that little stalling period, that little short time where there's not a lot going on, they do score in the eyes of the judges, especially when someone's close like that. That was a beautiful entry into that double leg, turn the corner, put Fitikefu down. That's going to score. He's controlling the hips. He's trying to scoot away. Good Body lock control right there from Emil Bekulu to cradle the leg, sneak around and take the back.
You wonder if that right there was enough with a minute left to perhaps turn the tide. I mean, as you mentioned, this is a razor-thin, it feels like a razor-thin margin right now.
It was until the initial takedown and you can kind of see that Emil Bekulu is starting to work ahead in the takedowns. He's got 2 of them now, and he's just also showing a little bit of ground control in there as far as pressuring, but Izzy is getting back up.
Do you agree with that, Rich?
Yeah, absolutely. But, most of what Izzy's doing in the latter half of this round is defensive work, defending the takedown. I wouldn't have scored the first takedown as an actual takedown because he was able to pop back up. But nonetheless, even if you don't score that as a takedown, Ruslan definitely scored in the aggression category, and I believe he's done that for the second half of this round for sure.
Final 10 seconds of the fight. Emil Bekulu and Fitikefu putting on a show here in Singapore tonight, and that is how this one ends.
Very technical matchup between 2 power strikers. We got to see Fitikefu really showcase some good skills, some good handwork, but I just don't think he did enough. Emil Bekulu was a little bit more active and also a little bit more consistent in his pacing. He mixed in the takedowns, he added the leg kicks and the few body kicks. Interesting performance from both these guys, but look at that. The way that he was able to figure out the timing of Fitikefu, duck underneath, get that double leg, score a takedown on this attempt right there, put him on his back, and then really start to do a lot of good work inside that clinch and that body lock position.
Yeah, Fitikefu, he controlled the beginning of the match. He looked great in that first 5 minutes, but it just seemed like Ruslan was able to get a beat on him, understand his timing. He was able to start landing the right hands. He was also able to land that lead hook, that counter, because he sits back and waiting for Fitikefu to come in on those combinations like he normally does. And as the fight went on in the 3rd round, you saw him score those. If you want to score both of those takedowns, I'm not going to argue that point. But either way, he was definitely the aggressor and looked to be doing more damage as the fight went on. So I will say that I believe this one is going to go to Ruslan. But if I was in either guy's corner, I would have definitely been coaching them and saying, hey, let's get some urgency going here, guys.
2 takedowns, Emil Bekulu in the final round. Didn't swing the bout. Here's Tom Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of battle, we turn now to the judges' scorecards. Judge number 1 calls this contest in favor of Fitikefu. Judge number 2 calls this contest in favor of Emil Bekulu. And judge number 3 calls this contest in favor of your winner by split decision, Ruslan Emil Bekulu.
Split decision victory for the man from Kazakhstan, the Snow Leopard. Gets it done, came alive late. 2 takedowns in the final round. And Emil Bekulu scores a huge victory here in one championship. He's standing by with Mitch.
I'm here with your winner, Ruslan Emil Bekulu. Dude, you've made it 2 in a row at welterweight. How are you feeling? I know you prefer lightweight, but you're looking good here at the welterweight division.
Я здесь победителем Русланом Эмильбеком Улу. Я знаю, у вас вторая победа подряд в полусреднем весе. Я знаю, что вы легковес, но вы себя очень хорошо чувствуете в полусреднем. Как вы скажете насчет этого?
Альхамдулилля. Ассаламу алейкум всем. Рахмат барыңыздарға, қырғыз елім. Жана бияқта көрермандарға, бардыңыздарға рахмат қолдауғанға. Бұл вести жақсы жеңіл болуп атат мага. Легкий весте дагы өзүмдү көргөз алам.
First of all, alhamdulillah, thanks God for the winning. I want to say a huge thanks for my nation, for all the supporters, all the fans who came here to support me. I know I'm a lightweight, however, I'm very confident in the welterweight as well. I can compete in both, actually.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, Ruslan Emil Bekulu.
Emil Bekulu in the welterweight MMA division here in one championship scores a split decision victory. A fight that was very entertaining, very technical, went the distance. And the Snow Leopard gets the job done in our third bout of the night. Main card, top of the hour, exclusively on Prime Video. Here in Singapore, in front of his home fans, Christian Lee coming up. Main event later on. It's a family affair. His young daughter, Aaliyah, and his wife, the brother of Angela Lee, one of the best in the world as well. Four-time one lightweight champ, Christian Lee, looks to become a two-division title holder in the main event later on tonight. Included with Prime Video in the United States and Canada at the top of the hour. The main card starts with Kim Jae-young and Kevin Bellingon, Cosmo and Juan Cervantes, Bibiano Fernandez, Stephen Lohman, Rod Tang, and Lasiri before the main event. But up next, the feature bout here on the lead card inside Singapore Indoor Stadium. Vladimir Kuzmin of Russia, a professional record of 17-2, puts it on the line against Jonathan Haggerty, former one flyweight Muay Thai world champ. That bout when we come back.
She gets one more down, she goes!
Oh, he gets caught coming in, and a kick to the head, and it's finished.
Oh, turning back kick drops him! The assault, the barrage! Oh, how about that though?
Southpaw stance for Simmerpet.
Oh, smack back!
The elbows did it, Brady goes down! 20 seconds remaining.
Oh, the big kibosh! And there it is! Oh, the high kick! Oh, smack bang! This one's over! Oh, he tags him! Is this it? Yes! Oh, flipping left hand there from Nestukin, he tagged him! He tags him with the overhand right! Here comes Nestukin! Oh, the body shot! Oh, smack bang!
Back inside Singapore Indoor Stadium, fans filing in. Top of the hour main card, exclusively on Prime Video. Here's the feature bout on the lead card. Vladimir Kuzmin and Jonathan Haggerty. It's an elite Muay Thai showdown between two exciting strikers and a big opportunity for both men.
You are looking at one of the most skilled Muay Thai practitioners on the planet. He knows what it's like to feel one gold around his waist.
The former world champion, the general.
You're looking at Haggerty 2.0. This is the best Haggerty that would ever touch foot in the cage.
I'm on a new level. I can't settle. Gonna be the best and I'ma show more than I tell you. I'm here to take you down and bring the heat like I'm the devil.
Oh! Excellence in execution. A superb technician with awesome power.
Bantamweight is my new home. It was the right choice to move up and test myself against the bigger, the stronger opponents.
Он понятия не имеет, во что ввязывается.
This is Muay Thai 101 from Kuzmin.
So good and just put on a boxing clinic.
Джонатан Хаггерти считает себя слишком высокомерным. Я докажу ему, что он, поднявшись в наш вес, сделал большую ошибку. И здесь он точно не будет чемпионом.
I'm expecting them guys to come and try and steamroll me. He's never fought someone that hits as hard as me. He's never fought someone as good as me, because I'm probably one of the most dangerous Muay Thai fighters out there. I've built myself up stronger, I'm mentally strong, and I'm physically strong.
Поднялся в мою и свою категорию, и я ему докажу, что я лучше его. Я думаю, что я именно тот, кто остановит его. Вся шумиха вокруг него спадет на меня.
Holding that belt was a dream come true. I can't wait to get it back. Jonathan Haggerty's here. I'm excited just to show the US fans what Muay Thai really is about. I'm coming to put on a show.
Representing Russia, Vladimir Kuzmin.
The Russian Vladimir Kuzmin, one of the biggest names in Russian Muay Thai when he came to one. His pro record is 17-2. Won a Road to One tournament in 2020 to earn his place on this roster. He's had 2 fights here inside the one circle. His record is 1-1. And he's a tough opponent for Jonathan Haggerty. He feels like he can dominate this fight, and he's going to make Haggerty feel his power and his strength in his punches like Haggerty has never felt in his career.
Brent, Kuzmin is a tough opponent for anybody. Like, he looked so good in his matchup against Muay Thai. He just lost that fight from a little bit of inactivity, right? He was moving backwards, had a beautiful counter-striking style, had an answer to it. I really like this guy's hand combinations. He's got a smooth boxing style, slick counter-striking. His head is never in line. He's always moving his head off to the line, but then he's got these beautiful hand combinations and puts punches together in brilliant combinations. He's also got really good kicks. This guy is something special. I'm really excited about this matchup, Rich.
Yeah, I like the way that Vladimir Kuzmin moves. I love his footwork. He switches stances constantly between southpaw and conventional. But what he's got to do here, he's got to be able to utilize his boxing strategies, and he's going to have to attack Haggerty with the body shots and create good angles so that he doesn't get countered from Haggerty. You know, Kuzmin also does a great job of push kicks, the same as Haggerty does, you know, so it's going to be interesting to see who is the aggressor moving forward on this one. I do believe it's going to be Haggerty, and I believe that Kuzmin is going to have to utilize that boxing movement that he does and that switching of stances to elusively evade all that stuff and come back with those boxing combinations you're talking about, Mitch.
It's going to come down to range management. Who can control their range, find their distance quickly, and then keep it where they want to. And Vladimir Kuzmin utilizes footwork so well in those stance switches that you spoke about to really manage that distance.
Jonathan, the General Haggerty!
Jonathan Haggerty from the United Kingdom, a former one flyweight Muay Thai world champ. Missed weight here, so this is a catch weight fight. The bottom line is, in theory, he is a bantamweight now, and I think the biggest thing that we gleaned from visiting with him in our fighter meetings this week, he's more confident than ever. He's never been this excited to get out of bed and train in the morning. He's never felt this much power on his strikes. He's really found a new lease on life. Not that he really needed one, but in some ways he needed something to change, and being able to gain some weight was that thing.
Well, a lot of times when you wake up and the first thing on your mind is, what do I weigh, right? And your entire camp becomes about making a number. It can kind of mess with your head, and Haggerty was able to kind of push that aside. Now he did miss weight, which, you know, I don't even know where to begin with this, Rich. Like, you speak on this, bro.
I have no clue. You know, coming up from flyweight, he moved up a weight class, and how you miss weight off of that, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was his approach or whatever, you know, it's beyond me having moved up a weight class. You know, they said that he was having trouble making flyweight because he's still growing. Perhaps he's still growing and he's outgrown bantamweight already. Who knows? But we'll see here. You know, I don't think that this is going to be an issue for his performance this evening.
Yeah, we talk about him. He's the former flyweight Muay Thai world champion, so he's used to being in those big spotlights. He's got a brilliant style. You could see him shadow boxing as he came down the ramp, and he likes this entry where he fakes the push kicks, and then he just comes in with these tomahawk elbows, and he covers distance remarkably fast. He's a brilliant striker. This is going to be a really fun fight. I'm looking forward to this one.
Time now for the tale of the tape. 25 years of age, Haggerty. Kuzmin is 24. 2-inch height advantage, Kuzmin. Haggerty comes in 4 pounds heavier and a 1-inch reach advantage. Our global rules, this catchweight bout, 3-minute rounds, 10-point must system. Here's Dom Lau.
Rounding up the lead card, we have 3-minute rounds of a 148-pound catchweight Muay Thai contest. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he stands at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds, holding a Muay Thai and kickboxing record of 17 wins and 2 losses. Training out of Fight Club Archangel Michael, representing Russia, Vladimir Kuzmin. And introducing his opponent out of the red corner, he is the former flyweight Muay Thai world champion, standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 148 pounds, holding a Muay Thai and kickboxing record of 18 wins and 4 losses. Training out of Team Underground, Nolsey Academy, and Kettle's Gym, representing the United Kingdom, Jonathan the General Haggerty. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Ilias Dolapsis.
Red, blue, center circle. 3 rounds Muay Thai. No striking to the back of the head or to the groin. Be strong, be fair. Obey my instructions at all times. Touch glove. Good luck. Let's go. Step back. Okay.
Catchweight Muay Thai, Haggerty and Kuzmin. Liam Nolan, his teammate. Haggerty's teammate is in his corner here. Saw Nolan earlier here in one championship.
Judge. Ready? Step back, guys. Step back. Ready? Time. Box.
Here we go. Feature bout lead card, the bell in round 1. 3-minute rounds of Muay Thai.
Jonathan Haggerty's got a really wide stance. He likes to keep his elbows flared out, so expect Kuzmin to really start utilizing those kicks to the body.
You see that quick closing of the distance right there that Haggerty did and caught him with that leg kick.
Yeah, we talked about it with, Abasov and Lee. The only way to kind of erase a weight miss is just to come out there and put on a great performance, and that's really what I'm expecting from Jonathan Haggerty. I think he really wants to come in here and really showcase all the skills that he's got. Put that weight miss behind you, because right now it doesn't really matter in here against Vladimir Kuzmin, who's switching stances a lot early on.
Feature bout lead card, top of the hour, exclusively on Prime Video, will be the main card with 5 more huge fights tonight here in Singapore.
Haggerty's jumping back and forth. Usually when he switches stances, he's going to fire immediately. So when he switches to southpaw, he's looking to fake that push kick and really enter in really quick.
Looks like there's a little mouse above Haggerty's, or beside Haggerty's left eye.
Yeah, I think he got touched early on from that first shot that Kuzmin thrown.
Yeah, when they came into that clinch.
Ooh, spinning back kick there from Kuzmin.
That was nice. That was a perfect example of skating to where the puck is going to be. He knew that Haggerty was going to try to angle out that way, and he threw that spin kick to the side and caught Haggerty as he was moving.
Haggerty typically does a good job with his jabs or his push kicks of freezing his opponents, but Kuzmin here just floating really well between stances especially, and and not allowing Haggerty to freeze him and actually dictating the distance management between these two.
Yeah, feints coming from Kuzmin too.
And Kuzmin said, I got to move more, pull him towards me. When you pressure Haggerty, he sometimes squats down a little bit.
Yeah, that was an interesting tell that, you know, Kuzmin was able to point out from us, right? And he's trying to do that, right, by throwing all these feints. And you can see the pressure that's coming from Kuzmin. I expected Haggerty to be pushing forward and Kuzmin to be on his back foot. But Kuzmin is going forward and showing us a new level to his game.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by the pressure that he's putting forward as well.
I think Haggerty's having a hard time dealing with this pressure because he might not have expected it. He might have assumed that, you know, Kuzmin was going to go backwards. He was going to be able to one going forward. Next hand combination, Haggerty says he's fine. I wouldn't mind seeing Kuzmin go to the body when Haggerty covers up like that. Haggerty's the one going to the body.
Yeah, left hook to the body from Haggerty and then push kick from Kuzmin. 10 seconds, round one.
Kuzmin's doing a good job of when they both decide to close the distance, he's landing multi-punch combination on the inside. Threw a nice little uppercut there with an overhand.
The end of round one, good way to close it, Kuzmin. Sportsmanship from both here. Top of the hour is the main card. In the co-main event, Ratang, flyweight Muay Thai world champ, takes on Joseph Lassiri, the man from Italy and Morocco. Lost his first 4 fights in one, but that big smile, well, it's because he's got a world title of his own. He's won 3 straight in 4 of his last 5, and he relishes the role of being able to shock the world later on tonight.
Don't forget about your hands. Don't forget about your hands. Use them. When you use your legs, there is no point of doing that. Your arms are really strong. Use them.
Well, I don't know if I agree with the no point in using the legs. I think there's a really strong case for utilizing kicks, but he's definitely correct in his corner advice is that he might want to start putting those hand combinations together and being a little bit more aggressive because he's scoring.
It's absolutely it's the advice that you basically gave prior to the round ending. You say, I'd like to see him go downstairs to the body with these hand combinations.
Round 2, Haggerty and Kuzmin in a catchweight bout.
I want to see what kind of adjustments Haggerty makes here. Just understanding that the game plan might not be unfolding the way that he wants, and how can he change things up to work in his favor. He's definitely bringing that flyweight speed up with him here to bantamweight, but Kuzmin seems to be matching him in the speed department as well. Rich, how do you like to deal with somebody that's constantly switching stances like this?
It's actually more difficult to deal with a fighter who's switching stances all the time. One that does it effectively than, say, for example, a southpaw.
That was a head kick. And then a straight right on the attack. Jonathan Haggerty with 2 to go.
Biggest shot of the fight so far landed by Haggerty was a beautiful high kick.
And he blocks the high kick from Kuzmin.
Haggerty needs to take advantage of this and not let him walk this thing off.
Haggerty going up top again. Couple of lefts from Kuzmin.
And that was the corner advice for Vladimir Kuzmin, was to utilize those hands more. Don't get caught up in a kicking game. They want him to push forward, utilize those hands. Haggerty's having a much better second round here.
Kuzmin switches again to southpaw. 120 to go in the fight. Featured bout on this lead card has lived up to the billing to this point. Combination there from Kuzmin and another.
And this is where Kuzmin does his best work when he's floating here with the footwork. He makes Haggerty miss, and then he comes on the inside and makes him pay for the miss.
Don't let him take it too much, John. Come on, fight back.
Body kick from Haggerty. Kuzmin counters with a left to the body. 45 seconds left in the fight.
Haggerty seems to have figured out the kicking game. He's keeping his elbows a little bit tighter to his body. Right, he's defending well. His footwork is on point. But Vladimir, you can see how the change is kind of affected here. Haggerty figured out the kicking game, and now it forces Kuzmin to go utilize the hands.
Incredible stuff from both men.
The best of the best on the planet being featured here in one championship with 10 seconds to go. Kuzman and Haggerty toe-to-toe. Trading blows one final time.
I like that little hop over the low kick thrown by Haggerty right there. He learned something from the Rontank fight.
Absolutely. Stole one out of Rontank's book for sure.
That was a much better round for the General right there. He was able to control the round and really dictate where this match, where that round was taking place. Look at that head kick. Boom, right up top. Beautiful timing on that high kick right there.
You know, that high kick was off of the break, but Haggerty, all the kicks that he's been able to land have been off of freezing Kuzman.
Say that again? He's on the back foot too much. Come on, but when you're working well. Listen, you've got to work more.
So when you draw him in, then right kick is always there, or the right punch is always
Work
there.
at the right times, John.
John, last one, let him have it.
John, work at the right times.
How will this one play out?
What do you think, Rich? Are we all tied up at 1-1?
I would give this a split right now. You know, I think one thing that Kuzman's done really well in this match, Mitch, is that he's negated the clinch work of Haggerty. Haggerty usually does a great job of dumping and then using those dumps to set up the elbows, and he's pretty much negated all that, so Haggerty's ability to close the distance and elbow on the inside is gone.
Again, beautiful high kick. No tail, no switch. Just able to wrap that leg up there. Kuzman needs to put pressure on. He needs to stop allowing Haggerty to come in and out and control the distance with those kicks of his.
Kuzman cutting off the angle here, looking to walk him down. 2.5 to go in the fight.
Good check to a lean back right there from Vladimir Kuzman.
Kuzman cracks the leg. Spinning back elbow. Countered by Haggerty.
Forced Haggerty to throw an air ball right there with the elbow. Good movement from Vladimir Kuzman. You hear the corner of the Nolzi Academy right there for Jonathan Haggerty, just telling him to be more aggressive, to go out there and to throw that right high kick because it's there, and just to stay active and keep pushing. Because right now it's razor close and anybody could take this round. But right now it looks like Vladimir Kuzman is showing the aggression, landing more of the shots.
Nearly halfway through this final round. Kuzman with another left hook. High kick, straight right, Haggerty. Good action from both.
Yeah, this is so back and forth between these two guys.
Oh, that was nice. Right as Haggerty was putting weight down on that leg, Vladimir swept it out from underneath him.
1-2 from Haggerty. 70 seconds in the fight. Body kick Haggerty and another. Kuzman on the retreat, and now he attacks back.
He does that nice switching, like a skipping switch kick right there, where Kuzman thinks he's going to throw the kick, and he backs up, and then he's able to close the distance. Yeah,
elbow Haggerty.
He set it up the same way. He threw the leg kick early, and then threw it like he was going to do it, but he came in with the elbow.
Good stuff from Jonathan Haggerty from the UK. The Russian Kuzman, 40 seconds.
Nice catch and counter from Kuzman.
And then the body shot, the hook, and then top of the head with a right elbow from Kuzman.
This one's close. It's anybody's ball game at this point in time. Good knee shield right there from Kuzman. Defensive inside that clinch. You're right, Rich. Kuzman's doing a great job of shutting down the activity that Haggerty usually shows inside that clinch. And that could be the size.
Yeah, I think that's what's been the problem for Haggerty, is these go-to tools that he typically uses, the push kick, the ability to clinch and dump and set up the elbows. He hasn't been able to go to his go-to things.
What a way to close the show here by Haggerty and Kuzman. This one comes to the end, and I don't know, Mitch Chilson. Gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, that is a tough job right now to be a judge here, looking into the circle, because that was ultra close. The first round, it looked like it might have went the way of Kuzman. The second round was Haggerty at his finest, but then the third round was a lot of back and forth. Nice little feint right there, but the read on Jonathan Haggerty to catch the feint, go up top, and go toes to the side of the jaw. It was just excellent. But then Kuzmin had some success in that round too, landing the inside leg kick right as Haggerty was able to come forward. He had beautiful boxing combinations. Very fun fight between two high-level bantamweights.
I'm gonna flip a coin on this one.
Yeah. That's what it feels like, Rich. What a show. What a way to close the lead card. Feature bout. Still counting it up on the judges' scorecards. It's going to be razor thin. Haggerty and Kuzmin with a tremendous show here in Singapore to close out this lead card. And still 5 huge fights on the main card. Top of the hour. 10 p.m. Eastern back in the United States. Exclusively on Prime Video. And we are about to get the official decision with Tom Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of battle, we turn now to the judges' scorecards. Declaring your winner by majority decision, Jonathan Haggerty!
A majority decision victory for Jonathan Haggerty, and a hard-fought battle goes his way, Rich.
Yeah, you know, Kuzmin, he looked disappointed, but at the same time, I think he knew that this was a close enough match that he's not going to complain about the fact that he lost the decision.
The Dragon is with the winner.
Big night for Team UK so far, Jonathan Haggerty. How confident were you going into the judges' scorecards?
You know, it was a tough fight. It could have went either way. That's what I thought in there. But hats off to Vladimir. He's a great opponent, man. Probably one of the strongest hitters I've been in there with. But like I said, I'm in bantamweight now, so that's what I can expect. But yeah, I feel like I've done the job properly.
Okay, so new division, Haggerty 2.0. How you feeling right now?
I'm on top of the world, man. Just to be in this organization on its own, it's just a blessing. Thank you, everyone, for just everything, really. I'm just overwhelmed. And I appreciate every one of you for coming out to support us athletes. Thank you for coming. And I hope I put on a show for you guys. The next one will be better, I promise, as well.
Former champ at flyweight, now here at bantamweight. What's next for the general?
I told myself I wouldn't come out here, start calling names. But you know, I've been in this game a long time. A lot of people don't know that. I've been training for 16 years. Been fighting the best fighters in the world. I'm ready for number 1, number 2, and number 3. So, let's go.
Excellent performance. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your winner, the General, Jonathan Haggerty.
He's going to be a serious force at bantamweight. Jonathan Haggerty. He was catchweight tonight. He missed weight. He'll get that sorted out. And at bantamweight, he is going to be a different fighter. Former 1 flyweight Muay Thai world champ Jonathan Haggerty puts on a show tonight.
Yeah, I definitely like him at this weight class. He looks smoother here. He looks more comfortable. You know, we've talked about him growing and moving up this weight class. And although he missed weight, I think this is going to be a good weight class for him. I think this was a great intro. Him talking about Vladimir Kuzmin being a heavy hitter. And this is just what he has to expect in this category. And I think Kuzmin gave him everything that he could. I think the switching of the stances was throwing him off. And this was a good opening in this weight class.
We are moments away from going exclusively on Prime Video. This main card included with Prime Video in the United States and Canada. We're going to open it with Kim Jae-ung and Kevin Bellingham. Then Cosmo Alexandre against Juan Cervantes. Catch weight, a couple of guys ranked in the top 5 with Fernandez and Lohman. Co-main for the Flyweight Muay Thai World Championship. Rod Tang against the challenger Lasiri. And then Cameron Abasov in the main event against Christian Lee. Lot to love here, Rich, coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. Even though this one is Abasov missed weight and it's at a catch weight, Christian Lee can still capture the title on this match.
4 fights down, 5 to go. This lead card here in Singapore was electric. The crowd is getting rowdy. They have filed in for a massive night of fights. Main card exclusively on Prime Video next.
ฮัลโหลเทสสำหรับคนดูนะครับกรุณารอภาพมาสักครู่หนึ่งนะครับผมอดใจรอนิดหน่อยนะครับ
สวัสดีครับสมาชิกยูฟ่า 88F ทุกท่านพบกับผม CEO การอีกเช่นเคยแน่นอนว่าเจอกันแบบนี้ผมต้องมีอะไรดีๆมาแนะนำท่านสมาชิกอย่างแน่นอนอย่างที่เห็นบรรยากาศจากด้านหลังของผมหลายคนก็คงจะพอทราบกันแล้วว่าผมกำลังจะพูดถึงฤดูกาลแห่งฟุตบอลโลกปี 2022 ที่กำลังจะฟาดแข่งกันในวันที่ 20 พฤศจิกายนนี้อีกเพียงอึดใจเดียวเท่านั้นครับเพราะฉะนั้นหากใครยังไม่ได้เป็นสมาชิกยูฟ่า 88F ก็รีบสมัครเป็นสมาชิกกันเลยนะครับไม่มีค่าสมัครเพียงฝาก100 บาทเท่านั้นเพราะฟุตบอลโลกปีนี้ยูฟ่า 88F จัดหนักจัดเต็มอย่างแน่นอนครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นระบบการรับชมฟุตบอลแบบสดๆฟรีไม่มีกระตุกการเดิมพันฟุตบอลพร้อมกับดูฟุตบอลไปด้วยภายในหน้าจอเดียวหรือใครเป็นสายฟุตบอลสเต็ปก็เริ่มต้นเดิมพันสเต็ปได้ตั้งแต่2คู่ไปจนถึง12คู่เลยทีเดียวและที่สำคัญเรามีกิจกรรมดีๆมาฝากกันด้วยแต่ก่อนจะพูดถึงกิจกรรมคลิปนี้ผม CEO กันจะพาทุกท่านไปสำรวจกันก่อนว่าฟุตบอลโลกปี 2022 มีทีมชาติอะไรกันบ้างมาเริ่มกันที่กลุ่ม A กันก่อนเลยครับกลุ่มนี้จะประกอบไปด้วยเจ้าภาพอย่างประเทศกาตาร์เอกวาดอร์เซเนกัลเนเธอร์แลนด์กลุ่ม B ได้แก่ทีมชาติอังกฤษอิหร่านสหรัฐอเมริกาเวลส์กลุ่ม C ได้แก่ทีมชาติอาร์เจนตินาซาอุดิอาระเบียเม็กซิโกโปแลนด์กลุ่ม D ได้แก่ทีมชาติฝรั่งเศสออสเตรเลียเดนมาร์กตูนิเซียกลุ่ม E ได้แก่ทีมชาติสเปนคอสตาริกาเยอรมนีญี่ปุ่นกลุ่ม F ได้แก่ทีมชาติเบลเยียมแคนาดาโมร็อกโกโครเอเชียกลุ่ม G ได้แก่ทีมชาติบราซิลเซอร์เบียสวิตเซอร์แลนด์แคเมรูนกลุ่ม H ได้แก่ทีมชาติโปรตุเกสกานาอุรุกวัยและเกาหลีใต้ครับเห็นรายชื่อกันแบบนี้แล้วสมาชิกยูฟ่า 88F มีทีมชาติที่คิดว่าจะคว้าแชมป์ฟุตบอลโลก 2022 กันไว้แล้วหรือยังครับหากมีทีมในใจกันแล้วล่ะก็ยูฟ่า 88F มีกิจกรรมดีๆลุ้นรับ iPhone 14 Pro Max กันด้วยเพียงสมัครเป็นสมาชิกยูฟ่า 88F หรือฝาก100 บาทพร้อมส่งคำตอบว่าทีมชาติใดจะได้แชมป์ฟุตบอลโลก 2022 มายัง LINE แอดที่ร่วมรายการก็สามารถร่วมลุ้นรับ iPhone 14 Pro Max และรางวัลอื่นๆมูลค่ารวมกว่า 500,000 บาทไปเลยสามารถติดตามรายละเอียดกิจกรรมใน
ำหรับคนดูที่เข้ามารอดูรถถังนะครับกรุณารอสักครู่จากภาพช่องสัญญาณหลักสักครู่นะครับผมตอนนี้นักมวยกำลังเตรียมตัวกันอยู่นะ
former bantamweight champion. Yeah, he hits real hard. It all started with the left hook that dropped Bellingon, and then he took his time. He didn't rush, right? He was systematic in his ground and pound, waited.
と 생각하면서 버텨냈고 오늘 이겨냈습니다.
Yeah. So he kept losing the consecutive games. Yeah. So he personally in mind, I can do it. But it's the inside from the heart. It's the coward. Keep telling me that he can't do it. So he wanted to overcome this challenge. Yeah.
It looked like the tide really started to turn in your favor with that beautiful fade away left hook. You were going backwards, but then you saw your opportunity. Take a look up here at the big screen and take these fans through what's going through your mind. It looked like you were very composed and picking your shots on the ground.
Yeah, so 지금 이 동영상을 보시면 왼쪽에서 지금 훅을 날리시면서 상당히 지금 멋진 샷을 날리셨는데 어떤 마음가짐을 하셨는지 알고 싶다고 그랬습니다.
제가 레프트 훅 쳤는지 진짜 몰랐어요. 지금 영상 보고 알았어요. 관장님이랑 계속 레프트 훅 연습했는데 저도 모르게 나온 것 같아요.
He didn't know this exactly what he did during the match, but after watching this video, I realized this what he does. Yeah.
Well, you just took out the former champion. I can't wait to see what's next for you inside the bantamweight division. Singapore, make some noise for your winner, Kim Jae-un!
Kim Jae-un bounces back in a big way tonight in Singapore. Lost in 2 minutes to Gasanov just a couple weeks ago by submission. Wanted to get back quickly, and he did it in impressive fashion. 26 pounds, the Toomey belt, the most beautiful belt in the world. A pure gold. The journey continues with Toomey.
The belt represents the journey, the entire lifetime journey of the very best of the best martial arts in the world. It's a journey filled with thousands of hours of training, of heartbreak, of passion, of excellence, of grit. Our belt is a symbol of true meaning of martial arts, values of integrity, humility, honor, respect, courage, discipline, compassion.
我代表中国，所以我很骄傲，很自豪。
Sometimes you battle through adversity in life, and you try to keep on pushing through it.
It takes a whole army to build a champion.
With you, I have courage, I have strength, I have what you need to win the world title.
The belt, genuinely, is not only a stunning piece of art, but it's a labor of love and design. And ultimately, it's reserved for only the very, very best, the best in the world.
"26 pounds of gold inside that beautiful case. 7 red gems for 1.7. Martial arts values, 42 white gems. Natural leather strap. The heaviest, most gold belt in the world of sports. 2 men going after that belt. One man already has it, but the underdog, Joseph Lasiri, has won 3 straight and 4 of his last 5. He has gotten used to people counting him out. So he's comfortable in this situation. He tries to shock the world against the living legend with 268 career wins. Rod Tang. That is the co-main coming up in Muay Thai later tonight. The ultimate showman, Rod Tang. But up next, the second fight on this main card. Juan Cervantes is going to take on the man from Brazil, who had a devastating knockout last time we saw him against Sage Northcutt in 29 seconds in the first round. His name is Cosmo Alexandre. That bout on the other side of the break.
Ed's got to be careful not to drop his gloves too low. Oh, we're seeing in trouble. It's good for Irene. Ashley did get past. Oh, a heavy hand. How he knocks out the Cambodian. This place will go bananas. Oh, there's the left hook. He doesn't listen. Ujai said he did more sparring in training in this camp than ever before.
Shaman has really been focused on his footwork and his stand-up boxing. Good hands from him. Oh, and Jimmy Yamo comes out of nowhere. Juan L is coming off a nasty heel hook submission. Oh, he got him!
The big kibosh! Juan L, the hammer fist strike!
Unbeaten in his 3 contests.
The big right hand means that he's going to go on. Spinning back fist, looking to finish and he's dead! It's got its own gravitational pull. Charges after Galati early. Looking for a takedown, trying to put hands. Oh, Galati captures him!
3 rounds, 5 minutes each. Oh, good start from Bucci. Oh, and he gets caught and it's finished.
Back in August, Todd Lee defended his belt against Tang Kai here in Singapore in the main event. It was an absolute barn burner. Tang Kai proved that he's nearly impossible to take down over the course of 5 rounds. He was able to pick apart the champ. They went toe-to-toe in a striking battle. Slowly but surely, Tang Kai got the job done. One championship trended #1 worldwide on social media during the fight, and it was the #1 social trend in all of China on Weibo, Douyin, and Kuaishou. And then in September, Tang Kai, the newly crowned 1 featherweight world champ, returned home to China to a hero's welcome. Look at this incredible celebration. Thousands of fans in attendance pouring into the streets as Tang Kai became the first Chinese male MMA world champion in history. Just awesome stuff there in China, and what a feeling and what a couple of months it's been for that man, a national hero, Tang Kai. Coming up next here inside the One Circle welterweight Muay Thai, Alexandre and Cervantes. This one has all the hallmarks of an instant classic with 2 aggressive and ultra tough strikers going toe-to-toe.
It's the one-day debut of Sage Northgate as he takes on Cosmo Alessandre.
A lot of people say he's just going to be an easy entry for Sage Northcup, but he is dangerous.
Oh, he's carried it! Cosmo's on and Sage is out cold.
Raw power.
The knockout of knockouts from Cosmo Alessandre.
And flawless technique.
One of the best strikers Brazil has produced.
No matter the opponent, Cosmo Alessandre always brings the pain.
Everybody knows when I step in the circle, I will give everything there. I put my power, my speed, my heart, and I believe that's why the fans love to watch my fights.
Tonight, the Brazilian takes on one of the United Kingdom's premier martial artists, Juan Cervantes.
I've never seen somebody take the air like Juan does.
Fighting a killer like Cosmo in an absolute war is my favorite type of fight. We'll both be looking for the knockout all the time. Neither of us will be willing to back down.
In this fight, I go 100% like I always do. I'm Cosmo Alexandre. I'm a competitor. I want to win.
Elite strikers with warrior mindsets. Juan Cervantes, Cosmo Alessandre.
From the United Kingdom, Juan Cervantes.
Juan Cervantes from the United Kingdom, born in Mexico City, grew up in Bristol in southwest England. Now lives in the northeast part of the country, owns 20 wins via knockout among his 33
Hello, everyone in attendance and those watching back
the biggest name of his career.
I am Mitch Chilson, and welcome to the Singapore Indoor Stadium for the official press conference for One on Prime Video for Abasov versus Lee. Since the launch of One on Prime Video in August, One Championship and Prime Video have ignited the martial arts world with monthly events streaming live in the US and Canada. Fans have been treated to the world's greatest action across mixed martial arts, Muay Thai, kickboxing, and submission grappling. And One on Prime Video 4 will be no different. With a pair of world champion versus world champion super fights that will be headlining the card. So, without further ado, let me introduce to you some of the athletes that will be competing this Friday night inside the circle. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Sambo World Champion, Maria Moltunova.
From a distance. And because he liked taking to the air all the time with those knees that you love watching, Mitch, it's that ability that if Cosmo shells up...
The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Danielle Kelly.
For those keys to victory, he is going to have to maintain a high pace. He has to outwork Cosmo
the number 5 ranked bantamweight contender. Please put your hands together for Stefan Loman.
Very important. And in those small gloves, you got to be cautious of that power.
Yeah, you saw that you've seen in the video.
And his opponent, the former one bantamweight world champion, the Flash, Viviano Fernandez. In the co-main event, world champion versus world champion. Please put your hands together for the one strawweight Muay Thai world champion, Joseph Lasiri.
Devastating knockout power. Last time we saw him, 29 seconds into the first round, a massive blow.
And his
to
opponent, the reigning, defending, undisputed one flyweight Muay Thai world champion, the Iron Man, Rodtang Jitmongnon,
who can absolutely destroy the face of an opponent. He has proven that. He's an icon
and
of
the two
kickboxing and Muay
superstars
Thai.
that will be headlining this extraordinary event on Friday night.
Man who can do
Please
it all
welcome
in and
the
outside
current
of the
one lightweight world champion,
hits you,
the warrior,
you start to rethink your life choices. You might want to take up a career somewhere else when this guy starts to touch you. He is a devastating power striker who has really
and his
done
opponent,
everything inside the world of martial arts. This guy's got nothing left to prove.
Two-time one welterweight world champion. Please make some noise for Cameron
inside the circle with bated breath. He is so much fun to watch. He's got such a high intellect. The way that he was breaking down the angles
now, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome to the stage the CEO of One Championship, Mr. Chakri Sigyotong.
And to throw the right hand instead, he's very intellectual, and I like the way this guy cerebrally thinks about his opponents and the necessary steps he has
from
to
a
take
trip around
to
the
come
world,
away
40
victorious.
days, literally all over the world, Asia, Middle East, Europe, the States,
the fact that he's
and
a great counter-striker. He stays
never
tight.
been this fired up.
He's Lion Fight Muay Thai champion. He's got 22 knockouts in 69 rounds. That is a huge knockout percentage.
And agencies, and broadcast partners, athletes, the whole entire ecosystem. And it really, really, really inspires me that One is now on fire. You know, just this year, we announced a deal with Amazon for live events in America, Globo, which is the largest broadcaster in Brazil, but also in Latin America, and Bein Sports, which is the largest sports broadcaster in the Middle East. And I can tell you that we're working on some unbelievable deals as we speak right now. But without further ado, One on Prime Video 4, electrifying the world's greatest martial artists in the home of martial arts, getting ready to throw down prime time in America. For American fans, I'm telling you, you're in for a massive treat.
For this
as you guys get to understand
must system.
The platform that One is, the world's largest martial arts organization.
Coming up now, we have
we have over 170 of our athletes who've already won world titles at the highest levels in the world across various disciplines. That's the highest percentage of world championship athletes, absolute and percentage-wise, of any organization in the world. We also have the highest finish rate, 70% finish rate. Why is that? It's a combination of not only finding the world's greatest martial arts on the planet, but we look for that killer instinct. We call it gameness. We want people to come in, our athletes to come in with a desire to finish, whether it's a KO or submission. And we've been very fortunate to find the greatest. Every year, our scouts around the world, we look at 10,000 athletes of the world's best potential athletes who can be superstars. We give out about 50 offers a year of invitation onto the world's largest martial arts organization. This Saturday, Singapore time, this Friday night, prime time for Eastern Standard Time. An unbelievable card. At the top of the card, we have Christian Lee, lightweight world champion, one of the greatest pound-for-pound athletes on the planet, trying to become a champ and fulfill a childhood dream of his, going against Cameron Abasov, very, very dangerous world champion, our welterweight world champion.
So here we go. This
is going to be an absolute barn burner
absolutely
of style.
Be electric. Perhaps
can the smaller man, Christian,
so much
take on the bigger, stronger,
veterans of Muay Thai.
heavier-handed opponent in Cameron?
Announcing a win bonus on this one tonight.
A lot is at stake here.
All the possibility of
we also have Rotang.
Can't wait for this one to get going.
Probably,
arguably, in the welterweight division,
the biggest Muay Thai global superstar today,
in his last
actually
fight,
in history,
knocked out Sage Northcutt
ever
with
to
a
come out of
devastating blow
Thailand.
in 29 seconds.
He'll be defending his title against Joseph Lasiri from Italy, who's vying to become a champ in his own right.
And so
and will face the toughest fight of his life.
To get this opportunity against a great.
The card is stacked.
Like
I mean, stacked from bottom to top. But also, I want to showcase Bibiano and Stephen Lohman. Bibiano obviously is one of the greatest world champions in the sport of mixed martial arts. Full stop. The Flash, one of the greatest jiu-jitsu world champions as well, and has fought all over the world against the very, very best. But in Stephen Lohman, we have a rising star. He was the Brave CF champion,
like
trying to make his mark here as a number 5 contender. It is a young lion against a veteran lion. Does Bibiano have what it takes to go for another title run? And can he stop the young lion? Or is this Stephen Loman's time? Then, of course, we have Maria against Danielle. Another clash.
To catch and then counter, looking to just take one on the arms and then set up that big right hand.
That last one was a near hit.
Couple of jabs there from Juan Cervantes. Oh, big right miss from Alexandre, but you see the potential power in that right.
Yeah, that's what Cervantes needs to do. He needs to be very wary of that power, keep that head moving, keeping his head offline, and stay very active, just like we talked about on the walk in his keys to victory. He has to keep throwing shots like this, and then be very careful once he throws to keep this defense wide and his head moving.
It's a nice combination, ending with that kick to the body there that snuck right underneath Cosmo's guard.
Ooh. Comes to the left this time, Cosmo.
He's setting up that check left as he circled out to the side.
Cervantes working that jab again through the guard of Alexandre. High kick from Juan.
Yes, Cervantes' strike thrown count is extremely high so far. It might not be successfully landing a lot of shots, but he is definitely showing the activity and keeping his strike rate high.
Big shots there from Cosmo.
I like that lead hook that Cosmo just landed there. That's exactly what he needs to do. He can't allow Cervantes to push him backwards on those combinations if he plans on countering, because if he steps backwards on the combinations, he's out of range.
Yeah, for like every 10 shots that Cervantes is throwing, Cosmo's throwing 1. And that's all you need when you're Cosmo Alexandre is 1.
And now he's hurt.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you can hear the cup on that one.
Injury time.
Injury time coming. A low blow there, obviously unfortunate. And Cervantes.
Well, definitely this is some bad news, but I got some more bad news. Right before the match started, Cosmo came over to me and said, "This is it.
This is it."
And I'm hoping that he's saying, like, this is going to be my best performance ever, but we did speak a little bit about possible retirement for Cosmo, so this might be his last match. And that was just an inside leg kick that went astray. You know, he went to the inside leg and then just went a little bit high. Cosmo's a veteran. I'm guaranteeing you that he is wearing a steel cup. And
we've had this discussion, especially after the Lineker match when the cup broke. And you know, my whole career I wore tie cups because they're steel and they do not break. But looks like Cosmo has walked this one off. Keep in mind though, even though you come back into the match like this, it's not an easy return, man. This takes your wind out of you. It's hard to return from.
Figuratively and literally, obviously here. You get 3 minutes. He didn't use it all, and Cosmo says he's ready to go again.
He still looks a little bit uncomfortable, though.
He looks heavy on that lead leg.
Comes with a heavy left hook. Now right elbow in the clinch from Cosmo. And that's how the first round ends. So he's going to get another break here between rounds.
He definitely tried to turn it up there in the last couple seconds there, just to sort of have a good look to the judges that he was being active. But that first round was highly active for Juan Cervantes. So you got to give the first stanza to the UK representative.
Even though this is a typical start for Cosmo. He's very relaxed. He takes the reads. He looks for the counters.
Not a whole lot from that corner. How about Juan Cervantes?
It's really good work, yeah, but just you got to keep moving, keep your calm, keep your cool. On the inside, let's lose the hands down. Yeah, let's keep on guard, hands tight. Yeah,
great job. Keep going. Build on it.
Build on it, mate.
Good job. They seem pleased with the activity that you talked about in the first round.
Yeah, you know, with Juan Cervantes, though, they were talking to him, telling him to keep his hands up. And this is one of the things I've seen on his tape prior is that as he exits, you'll see his hands low frequently. Now, that can be very problematic, but he's done a great job of keeping Cosmo at bay, and Cosmo's not taking advantage of closing that distance for the counter. He's too far out of range to actually counter.
I also like the work that Cosmo did at the end of that round inside the clinch, right? With those short little elbows. Those were his biggest, scoring strikes of the actual round. So I'd like to see him get back into there and see what he's doing. But just like, his last victory, Juan Cervantes is utilizing the leg kicks really well. You can see a little bit of damage starting to build up on the lead leg of Cosmo. So he's going to look to go to that lead leg kick a lot.
Yeah, Cosmo uses this style where he's taking in data, he's reading his opponent, looking for the counter, but there are only 3 rounds here, and presumably, most likely gave up the first round there. I wonder why he didn't actually start that aggression earlier like he did at the end of the match. I don't know if gas is an issue with him.
But he's had a bit of time off, so you want to get that first round, get that feeling back, and make sure you don't make any mistakes, especially with somebody like Juan Cervantes.
Takes a heavy right from Cosmo, the 40-year-old, and then an elbow to the head. Heavy stuff there, impressive from Cosmo.
Yep. You can change.
And that is it. Cervantes is done. Cosmo returns in impressive fashion to the 1 circle.
We talked about it, Mitch, and Cosmo's making his case.
Just like that, he can turn your lights out. Cosmo Alessandre picks his shot, downloads the information, writes the software, boom, solves the problem.
Cosmo Alexandre. Last time we saw him, a 29-second first-round knockout of North Cut.
Yeah, this was a beautiful counter right here, Brent. The referee, Elias, had stepped in, warned them for inactivity, and the moment he stepped out, you can see Cosmo just boom right there. Counters off of not a fully committed jab, and then it was that elbow that finally just put him down right there in the clinch. But the damage was done with that initial punch in the closing of it with the right hand.
What a way to start this main card tonight.
What a beautiful elbow right there. Just this nice short, doesn't get his hips out of place, doesn't overextend himself, knows the power of his elbows, and hits him with that nice elbow on the inside. Beautiful technique.
Early in the second round, it's a knockout. Each of his first 2 fights have been electric. Here is Tom Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Ilias Dolupsis, has called a stop to this contest after 1 minute and 23 seconds in the second round. For your winner, by way of knockout, Cosmo Alessandre!
Cosmo Alexandre, early in the second round, gets it done. We saw a first-round knockout from Kim Jae-un to kick off this main card, and now Cosmo. We said he was devastating, and we saw it once again right there. Here's the Dragon with the winner.
Chachi, I want my bonus. I want my bonus. What else I need to do? Come on.
Well, you did a lot in that match right there, Cosmo. That was another 1-punch knockout. It was a short elbow, right? That's what I believe dropped him. But you set it up with the right hand. Now, you came over. Yeah, how's the hand doing?
Yeah, my hand is not good. But, man, first of all, I need to thank God, thank Jesus for everything he did in my life. The last 20 years, fighting. And I believe this is my last fight. And I just appreciate everything that God has made my life. My friends, like so many people like praying for me for this fight. And I'm very happy to finish my career here, Chachi. I appreciate everything, brother. I really appreciate it. Like, that's just amazing house, like, I feel great here. But my body's 100%. Like, my body's like, I can't do that for 10 years. But here is not my place anymore, like, I'm just tired. 20 years doing that. Chachi knows how that. Training in Thailand. I trained like the last few weeks in Thailand, far from my kids. I just miss them so much. Anthony, Gabriela, I love you so much. And it's just here. It's not here anymore. No, my mind is not here anymore. My body's perfect, but I believe like that's my last fight. And guys, my friends for around the world, thank you very much for everything. All these 20 years fighting, and I appreciate all support. You know, like even when I lost. And like for all these 20 years, the most important thing I can tell you guys is like Jesus first, you know. Just put God first in everything you do in your life. Doesn't matter what happened. Doesn't matter what is going on in your life now. I know 100% if you put it in God's hands, He'll fix it. You know, you do the best in your life. That's it, man.
I know you're asking for the bonus, but you got to take us up here at the big screen and just walk us through this finish, because you're so good at actually what you do. With the way you caught that elbow, I know it was something you saw, but like, how important was it for you to come in here and put on a performance like you did?
Man, like I said, I knew it would be my last fight. You know, I knew it would be my last fight, and so many friends like sending me messages like saying they are praying for me, and I felt like, man, and that's one thing crazy. All my preparation was just like, I never saw like this guy like putting me down, winning this guy winning the fight. It was like, man, what unbelievable. I was just like seeing like this guy like putting me down, this guy winning the fight. It was like, man, what is going on? So my mind was just getting crazy. But this morning, like I prayed so much yesterday, and this morning wasn't a dream. I had a vision like me as a winner. Was the first time in all these like 3 weeks training, was the first time I saw myself like as a winner. So finish the career with that is just like amazing, bro. But I'm finished here, but it would be amazing for me still working for one championship in some way, somehow in US or in Brazil. My brother, he's a world champion, he's in my corner. That's something special. First time in 20 years, my brother, he's in my corner. And that's just amazing, man. Everything's perfect. I was perfect. I'm just waiting for my bonus.
Well, thank you. Well, thank you very much. It was an amazing performance. You know, you definitely entertained the crowd here in Singapore. And as a huge thank you, we want to drop $50,000 into your pocket from Chansri Sigyotong, the CEO of One Championship. Thank you for an amazing career, my friend. We wish you the best.
Love you, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your winner, Cosmo Alessandre!
In storybook fashion, what a way to go out if indeed bonus.
Absolutely. If this ends up being Cosmo Alessandre's last fight, there's no better way to go out. You know, he talked about mentally not being there, but the body's still intact. And that's the best thing that you can do is you're exiting on your terms. And you're exiting on your terms with $50,000 bonus.
Yeah, exactly. Storybook finish. It's been awesome here tonight and last month in Malaysia. In the main event, so much anticipation. The bantamweight world title on the line. Fabricio Andrade and John Lineker, two of the best in one championship, going back and forth, trading blows. In the second round, this thing was really picking up an exhilarating fight. And then all of a sudden, we got the low blow, the shot to the cup, an accidental foul. Again, in the middle of the second round, John Lineker goes down in a heap. It was ruled a no contest. The silver lining is that the rematch comes in Jakarta, Indonesia, February the 10th of next year with the bantamweight world title on the line. It is the rematch. John Lineker and Fabricio Andrade. We can't wait. The next couple of months of anticipation, going to be a lot of fun. All right, Christian Lee, main event here. One on Prime Video 4 in Singapore. He goes after the welterweight world title. He's already got the lightweight world title, trying to become a two-division world champion here in one championship. Cameron Abasov missed weight, been stripped of his title, but he's got a ton to prove in the main event, looking to take down Christian Lee. But coming up next, the third fight on this main card. Ranked number 5 of the bantamweight division, Stephen Lohman, one of the best to do it, against the veteran, 42-year-old, ranked number 3, Bibiano Fernandez. At the top of the division, of the bantamweight division, comes your way next.
Angela's unloading the combinations with the hand. That's it, that's it. Jumps guard and reverses into mount. That was beautiful.
The queen reigns supreme. And here comes Jin-nan.
The house on fire, raining down the floor. The mighty hands of the panda. Oh, look at Josh and Pasha, look at everything in the arm.
Oh, left hand. Pashio does it again. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me put some DJ in it.
Oh!
Demetrius Johnson gets revenge.
Oh, that one stung him. 10 guy hits you, you stay hit, you go out. You are looking at China's first ever male mixed martial arts world champion. His name is Tenkai.
Those finishing instincts are unreal from Christian Lee.
He's a much more complete fighter now, and it's all on display.
Look at this combination. Oh! Christian Lee's done it! Christian Lee's the champion again! No! That man is a beast! Oh, again! 16-0! And he puts Big Dad to sleep! On the edge of their seats for this one, inside a photo booth! India's first ever mixed martial arts world champion, Arjun Bua. Oh, he's getting lit up again! He gets dropped! He was out before he even hit the canvas. Oh, again!
Back inside Singapore Indoor Stadium, fireworks have been going throughout the night, and we expect more with 3 bouts to go. In the catchweight division, it's Stephen Lohman and Bibiano Fernandez. A battle between 2 guys. At the top of the bantamweight division, featuring a man, a veteran, one of the most decorated in one championship history.
The longest reigning
Fernandez brings the house down.
world champion
That's what makes Bibiano so special.
in one history.
Bibiano's done it!
Bibiano Fernandez ruled the bantamweight division until
Has Lineker gotten under his skin? Look at Bibi! I've never seen him like that! And Bibiano Fernandez is astral traveling!
They were just trading hooks in the pocket, and we have a new king of the bantamweight division.
I hit the hit, I hurt the hit, and I tried to go too hard. That was a mistake, but trust me, that's not gonna happen again.
Siyang malaking pagkakamali na niya na tanggapin ang laban na to.
Stephen Lohman is a finisher. 3 years this dude's been running through people.
There's the overhead, he's caught him, squeeze, it's over! The maestro's been knocked out by Stephen Lohman!
Meron akong kakayahan na pigilan yung mga submissions niya. Isang shot lang ang kailangan ko para tapusin siya. Delikado si Bibiano sa laban na to.
but with the title still vacated.
John Lineker did not make weight, so he's been stripped of the championship. Unable to continue. It's a no contest here in the main event.
Championship opportunity is at the front of these contenders' minds.
Hindi man ako susunod lalaban sa belt. Pero pag natalo ko si Bibiano, kabahan na sila. It will put me in the position to fight for the title.
The one championship bantamweight division belonged to me for a long time. I built that division. The belt belonged to me. Nobody else.
Stephen Loman, Bibiano Fernandez. Next.
Fighting out of the Philippines, Stephen the Sniper Loman!
Stephen Loman out of the Philippines on an incredible 10-fight winning streak. Well-rounded fighter with a capable ground game to complement his famed striking prowess. From the fabled Lakay Gym in the Philippines. Signed by One Championship last year, he was 2-0 inside the one circle to begin. Comes in with a lot of confidence and the opportunity to knock off a longtime veteran, decorated champion Bibiano Fernandez. It is certainly an opportunity that the 5th-ranked Loman in the bantamweight division would love to take advantage of tonight.
Yeah, Brent, this guy is so well-rounded. He's like the best Team Lakay member that you've never heard of, right? He's made a name for himself coming off of 2 big finishes, but he definitely doesn't have, the accolades that a lot of the other Team Lakay guys have. But Stephen Loman is a talented mixed martial artist. He utilizes wrestling so well to complement his striking game. He's got power like we saw against Yusuf Sadalayev, but he's also got some really slick footwork. In this matchup, he usually likes to get the takedown, right? He likes to mix in the wrestling, but here, he's gonna have to use his grappling almost anti-wrestling style and defend that takedown. Utilize the footwork, put those punches together, because Bibiano is truly something special.
Representing Brazil and Canada, Bibiano the Flash Fernandez!
Bibiano Fernandez hails from Brazil as well as Canada. Trains out of Vancouver, won championships, most dominant world champion for many years with 11 world title wins. The most in the history of the organization. Lost the belt to John Lineker in his last fight. And now he's fighting to reclaim his throne. And this is a huge opportunity for him. He's been in one championship for a decade. Win one memorabilia signed by the All-Stars on the main card of one on Prime Video for Abassah versus Lee. Visit One Championship on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter to enter now. 42 years of age. Says he doesn't have anything left to prove, but he's still got plenty left in the tank. Perhaps he's not still in his prime, but I'm not going to be the guy, Mitch, to tell him that.
Yeah, don't do that. Bibiano Fernandez is quite possibly one of the most decorated champions we have here inside One Championship. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion, a multi-time one bantamweight world champion, and we've seen him go from being a high-level grappler to really becoming a very well-rounded mixed martial artist. He's got good boxing, smooth footwork, and it's really just been able to keep his longevity. That's what we're talking about, right? His ability to keep going with years on the grind. Rich, you know a lot about making sure that you take care of your body. What is Bibiano doing that's so special?
Well, I'll tell you what he's doing is winning. He's got the most world title wins, 11 of them in one championship. And when you're staying on top like that, then you're typically not taking a lot of abuse. I'll tell you, when Bibby's coming into this match, and if there's anybody that's more prepared for the Team Lakay guys, it's Bibiano, because he's had that history, 4 matches against their team.
one guy, Kevin Bellingham. He says he says Loman is just a bigger version of Bellingham.
Yeah, he's fought him 4 times. As we take a look at the tail of the tape between these two combatants, it's a catchweight bout. Loman just 27 years of age. Fernandez 1 inch taller. 2 pounds lighter, reach advantage by 1 inch to Loman. Our global rules set 3 5-minute rounds. Judged as a whole. Knees to the head of a grounded opponent are legal. No spiking, throws on the head, neck, or spine. Here's Dom Lau.
Next is 3 5-minute rounds in a 153-pound catchweight MMA contest. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he is the number 5 bantamweight contender, standing at 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 153 pounds, holding a mixed martial arts record of 16 wins and 2 losses. Training out of Team Lakai, representing the Philippines, Stefan the Sniper Luban. And introducing his opponent out of the red corner, he is a former 1 bantamweight world champion and the number 3 bantamweight contender, standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 152 pounds, holding a mixed martial arts record of 24 wins and 5 losses. Training out of AMC Pancration, representing Brazil and Canada, Bibiano the Flash Fernandez. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Olivier Cost.
Alright guys, watch out for the headbutt, low blow, back of the head and spine. You both know the rules, fight fair, fight clean, touch guard if you want. Back your corner.
Final instructions from Olivier Cost. Big fight between a couple of guys. They both missed weight in bantamweight, but they are ranked inside the top 5 of the division. It's a catchweight bout.
Ready?
Doesn't take the shine off of this one. Should be an incredible battle between Fernandez and Loman here tonight in Singapore.
Early opening leg kick coming out of Stefan Loman. He's a power striker. He low his stance is, Rich.
Yep, we've talked about this. I don't like the way that Bibby's starting here. I think he needs to come forward more aggressively. He stood back like this against Lineker and ended up getting tagged in the process. So I don't want to see him actually take punches before he decides to put his foot on the gas.
Wild overhand right for Fernandez. Get off balance, and now Loman trading kicks to the body. Wild left from Loman.
Early little engagement right there from Bibiano as he threatened a double leg, and immediately Stefan Loman dug the underhooks, and then at the exit was able to throw shots. Bibiano needs to be aggressive. He usually utilizes reach advantage that he's going to have in this one. He needs to put out that jab, start touching him with that right hand, earn some respect from Loman because Loman is just walking him down.
Bibby's doing a good job of blocking most of the stuff that's coming in, but things are going to eventually sneak through.
But you can also see the way that Loman's kind of following Bibby, right? Bibby is circling to his left, and Loman's kind of just following him rather than cutting off the angle.
Loman going up top with that kick and out of the body. This bout judged as a whole, 3 5-minute rounds. Fernandez ranked number 3, Loman number 5.
So he's got Bibby kind of flat on his feet right now, and Bibby needs to be more mobile, whether he decides to come forward or just get out of that range, because Loman's too explosive. His ability to move in on a leg kick like that and then back out before Bibby can actually throw the hook counter.
And you also spoke a little bit earlier about how gun-shy Bibiano might be because of the last result of his fight and getting caught like that. So, and are we seeing that now?
Possibly. Coming off of a loss like that can be tough on some fighters, you know, and obviously John Lineker has heavy hands, you know, and Bibby suffered the great takedown from Loman. Not what we expected in the game plan here.
Fernandez back to his feet, but up against the cage, and now Loman looking to take him down again.
Bibiano said that he actually anticipated Loman trying to take him down. It was just too naturally part of his game for him to not be able to do it. So he was expecting to be able to stop some of these takedowns and really force the grappling where he wanted it to be. That was a nice little entry on that single leg for Stefan Lohman early on. Good first 3 minutes for Stefan Lohman. I like the outside leg kick. I like how he's setting up that left hand too. Right? He's touching him with the leg kick. He's scoring points there. But what he's doing is he gets that outside angle so that left hand has more of a center channel to come down the middle.
That's the Bibby I like to see right there. He got really aggressive, ended up landing that overhand right on that exchange there. Not standing flat-footed in front of his opponent like this, but making this a gritty stand-up match and then using that gritty stand-up to actually transition.
Ooh, that sounded like good.
Yeah, that was a blow. Hit,
Good. Sure.
Lohman going to shake this one off here. Low blow from Bibiano Fernandez. Here in round number 1, past the midpoint. Another leg kick by Bibiano Fernandez. Push kick by Lohman.
But Bibiano's a veteran. You know, he can eat some of these shots and not take a lot of damage. He's going to be able to figure out a strategy that he's going to be able to implement later on. But these are heavy shots that Lohman's firing. Bibiano doesn't want to take too many of them. Bibiano shoots him for a double leg and presses him up against the wall. Nice little redirection right there for Stefan Lohman to press him up against the fence.
And Lohman looked strong right there on that takedown defense. Just came underneath with those underhooks and just pulled Bibby right up.
Lohman looking for the single here. Less than a minute to go in round 1. And now Fernandez with his back against the fence.
I know Bibiano spoke about having to fight Kevin Bellion 4 times and prepping for a Team Lakai style and being very familiar with it. But Lohman has a completely different style from most of the Team Lakai guys, right? He's got that low center of gravity, one big shot. He utilizes awkward angles with his kicks. It's not really the same Team Lakai style that he's used to fighting.
No, that typical wushu style that you see from those guys, although it's there, don't get me wrong, but the underlying premise of it is changed with the dynamic of that low stance, the low center of gravity, and how he transitions it into his wrestling and his clinch work.
Bibiano dropping down for a single leg, and Lohman so far is defending quite well, using like more of an anti-wrestling style to stop some of these takedowns.
Final 10 seconds of round 1.
Good first 5 minutes for the sniper.
Alone with a straight left for good measure to close out this first round.
We're going to ask this question after 1 round, looking at how Bibby's performed. We can't overlook his age here. We can't overlook the fact that he missed weight. How do you think his gas tank is going to be?
Good. Now,
Let's see what they have to say.
he's more active, okay? You got to be more active coming forward.
Wait for that kick.
1 second. That hooks aren't working. You need straight punches. Understand? Straight punches. And be more active. You got to be more aggressive. More aggressive and straight punches. 1, 1, 2. 2, 1. Okay? Colin, go ahead.
Get him some space. Get him reacting to what you're doing, okay? Don't wait for him. Start setting him up for yourself.
Straight punches. Be more aggressive, baby, okay? We're down.
Looking for straights instead of hooks here.
I like what he said about stop waiting for him, like get him reacting to what you're doing. And that's exactly what I was talking about in that first round. That Bibby was standing flat-footed and just kind of passively allowing Lohman to unfold his game plan rather than being aggressive like we normally see Bibby do.
The bell in round 2. Fernandez ranking number 3, Lohman number 5, and down goes Lohman. Bibiano comes storming off of his stool.
Yeah, Bibiano now he's starting to turn it up as he shoots in there for a single leg. Gets the leg nice and deep. Stefan Lohman's trying to defend, push down the head. Good job by Stefan Lohman to dig the underhooks and pull Bibby back up to his body lock. And again, looking strong in the redirection and changing the direction and pushing Bibiano up against the wall. I thought Bibiano might have a slight reach advantage, but I do believe they're both 67 inches. So using straight line punches instead of those wide angle punches was great advice by Bibiano's corner to go right down the middle and throw center line channel shots.
Lohman peppering the head, now trading light shots to the head. Lohman in for the double again.
Great takedown. Oh, wow. And just like Bibby always does, man, he's got Lohman's back. This is a dangerous place for Lohman to be.
Oh, that back take was beautiful. The way that he was able to change and switch around and take the back here, Stefan's going to try to fight the hands and then get his back flat so that he can spin into the guard. With Bibby only having 1 hook, it might enable Stefan Lohman to start turning. Yep, just like that.
There's the turn for Lohman. in the full guard, firing left elbows, and then a couple rights to the body of Fernandez.
Yeah, this is where Loman really starts to excel when he's in somebody's guard and he's dropping down punches. Bibiano, third-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, very good off his back.
The ground and pound effective here from Stephen Loman. Elbows and a couple lefts from Loman. Another elbow to the face of Bibiano Fernandez.
Now, Loman's always effective with his ground and pound, but so far, Bibby's done a pretty decent job of deflecting a lot of what's coming down on him.
Yeah, this is Bibiano's world. This is where he loves. You know, he's got very good defense. He's always keeping his hands up nice and high, but Loman is starting to get through, hitting the ears right there.
Effective with those left elbows. Still 2:50 to go in round two.
Threatening with the triangle, trying to get a hold of the arm. Good job by Loman to defend and then sneak around and take Bibiano's back almost.
Loman sneaks out of there, and now he's trying to take the back of the veteran Fernandez.
Wow, Bibiano Fernandez gets his back taken by Stephen Loman, who's going to try to peel off that leg. So Loman's not able to get that second hook in. But good control right now from the sniper.
When was the last time you saw somebody on Bibi's back?
I don't even really see it. Didn't quite see it. Almost. But Loman goes in for another takedown.
Another takedown of Bibiano. And another elbow and a hammer fist. Showing everything in his arsenal. In the ground and pound here. Loman inflicting damage on Fernandez.
Yeah, and what this is going to do, it's also going to wear on that gas tank of Bibiano, right? He's defending a lot. He's taking a lot of shots. I like the body work of Loman. Go to the body, start to drain that gas tank even more.
Yeah, Bibby's not actually doing what he needs to do to break Loman down when Loman's throwing those punches. So if I was him, I'd open this guard up and start moving and getting out of the way, looking to distance myself, maybe actually get back to the feet.
I think he's just trying to slow Loman down. He's trying to tie up the hands. You know, usually you see Bibby with an open guard and he starts attacking you more. At least putting the foot on the hip to try to push away. But maybe he's feeling the strength of Loman and he's making kind of a decision that this is a better way to do is just kind of hold him and stop the onslaught so he can regain some energy.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, if this continues for the last 6.5 minutes, Loman's going to win just off of aggression alone because he's on top and doing more work.
Fernandez eating elbows here in the second round. Still 70 seconds to go.
Well, he's definitely got a lot in the striking superiority category. Those first 5 minutes, he was able to put a lot of points in the bank by utilizing that left leg and by really just putting in a lot of striking combinations. But now we're seeing takedown attempts, grappling, top control, a lot of activity coming from Stephen Loman as Bibiano is trying to lock up an arm.
40 seconds.
Frantic pace on Bibiano, not giving him a second to breathe.
When we talk about these guys at Team Rakai up in Baguio, man, training in the mountains, like they have gas for days.
Oh, triangle. Bonzo, good job by Loman to sneak that arm in there just in time. That's what Bibiano needs to do. He needs to threaten these attacks off his back just so he stops Loman from just unloading on him.
You wonder about the cumulative effects, the damage that Fernandez has taken in this second round.
Well, we're going to see it in about 10 seconds when they have to stand back up and walk to his right.
5 seconds in round two. A very entertaining second round. Loman back to his feet. No doubt pleased with what he was able to accomplish and show off in his arsenal here in Singapore in round two.
Wow, Stephen Loman putting in work in the first 10 minutes here. Look at Bibiano. Look at the back take, though. Look at that back take, the way that he was able to sneak around the back. But then Loman was able to do everything correctly, reverse the position, which is extremely hard to do, get Bibby off your back. And that's just where we kind of sat for the remainder of the round, right? We started to see Loman utilize a lot of heavy ground attacks, a lot of ground and pound, and just slowly start to wear on the former champion. Look at Bibiano trying to lock up an arm, trying to attack, right? But Loman was able to position himself correctly and do lots of good work with the ground and pound.
Knockout or a finish? Knockout or a finish? Go at him. Fight smart. Straight punches. Straight punches.
Oh, Bibiano's ready. And again, same message as before. Straight punches is what they want from Bibiano Fernandez. He popped up off the stool here for the final round.
Yeah, Bibiano still looks fresh. He doesn't look gassed. He doesn't look the stamina starting to affect him. But Stephen Loman is looking ultra sharp.
You got it. Third and final round. 5 minutes to go in this fight.
His corner said go at him, but here he's standing in front of his opponent again, and it's go time for him now, especially after that second round of spending as much time on bottom as he did.
The bout judged as a whole, so he can turn quickly here.
I like the inside or the outside leg kick that Loman's using. It's often awkward to throw that outside leg kick when you are standing opposite stances, but he's doing a good job of creating the angle and landing and scoring on the left leg of Bibiano.
Loman and Fernandez going toe-to-toe here in the final round. Going in for the takedown, Loman. Bibiano able to escape out of there.
It was a great takedown defense, but keep in mind, Loman has Bibby frozen. He was able to actually take that shot, enter the way that he was, because Bibby's not moving his feet real well.
Big left hand thrown by Loman as Bibiano pushes forward. Definitely that rear leg kick to Bibiano who looked a little bit labored, didn't quite have the pop that he normally has on it. I'd like to see him start utilizing that jab. Like his corner said, straight punches for Bibiano, very important in this round. Final 3 minutes.
Loman using his entire arsenal of kicks. Saw the inside leg kick to the body, then went up top as well here.
I'm watching Loman, and he's just throwing a single strike at a time, whether it be that right hand or that left hand or a kick like that. I'd like to see him put some combinations together. He's moving faster than Bibby right now.
But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's doing really well scoring with these shots, and he's kind of got Bibiano frozen and just kind of not really answering back. There's a two-piece. You gotta like that.
Well, maybe he heard me. I never like. If I was in there, I never want anything to go to the judges' scorecard, so I'm always looking at ways to finish.
If you were in there, would you enjoy hearing Rich Franklin here circle side?
Yeah, I think so.
Giving you advice?
Listen to a bunch of cheat codes. Look at Loman. Nice little entry into the single. Nice little far leg reap right there with the trip.
Midway through this final round, entertaining stuff from Fernandez and Loman.
Oh,
Loman the takedown again.
Wow. Next level Team Lakai is for show.
Is this officially taking Bibby's back yet or no? There isn't a hook in.
There's no hooks. He doesn't quite have the back. He's kind of just in the top position right here. Has the over-under right now. Press it into him.
I'll just say that if I'm grappling against someone of Bibby's level and I get here, I'm going to consider it a back take. That's just me.
We'll give that to you. We'll give that to you. Good defense from Bibiano to keep his knee close to his arm, so Loman's not able to get that hook in.
2 to go in the fight. Loman has controlled the action throughout. Loman again.
Oh, nice balance showcase by the former champ, but second time he keeps going after it. He's got such a tight grip. He's so strong inside there.
And I'll tell you, this is the gas tank that we talk about with Team Lakai. You pick a guy like Bibby off the ground, and Bibby's able to bounce his way out of that, but he's right back up again.
His second attempt to get the readjustment and still getting down like that. Oh, look at Bibiano trying to go for something.
In the full guard here, 1:17 to go.
Nice little roll through. That was nice to get back into full guard though.
Loman mixing shots from both the left and the right, and then that elbow again. Looking to land some stuff to the body and the head. Mixing up nicely with a minute to go in the final round.
Bibby's got to get something busy here because just covering up and blocking these shots isn't going to get done. He has to feel this fight slipping away from him at this point.
More ground and pound from Loman, 50 seconds to go. Fernandez, in all likelihood, needs a miracle at this point.
Stephanie Loman with the ground and pound, just continuously attack, not taking any breaks, not giving Bibiano a moment to regroup, but just continually putting on the pace and the pressure on the former champ.
Loman said it's his toughest fight yet. I'm going all in. And we have seen that with 20 seconds to go. Loman continuing to fire shots at the face and the body of Bibiano Fernandez. 10 seconds left. Crowd on their feet. What a way to close the show.
And what a great pace to finish out with.
Stephen Loman.
great way to end. It was as high pace, actually higher pace at the end than it was at the beginning of the fight.
Yeah, just continually built his pressure as the match went on. Just every single minute giving Bibiano more to deal with, more to handle. What an impressive performance from Stefan Lohman. What a statement to make. And you gotta ask, is he next in line for the bantamweight shot? Look at this. Gets the body lock, belly to back, takes down Bibiano Fernandez and just ragdolling the former champ. Look at that. So strong, so powerful, so much work that Stefan Lohman was able to put in 15 minutes. Landing continual ground and pound shots, hurting Bibiano at every opportunity. Very impressive performance.
Yeah, that's that wrestling element that we talked about Stefan Lohman bringing to the typical Team Lakai Wushu style that they have.
For the official decision, here's Tom Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of battle, we turn now to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have scored this contest in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, Stefan Lohman!
Stefan Lohman, is he next in line for a shot at the title in the bantamweight division? Taking down the 42-year-old Bibiano Fernandez. The winner is with Mitch.
Stefan, what a dominant performance over a former champion. You have just been looking spectacular. What do you owe this success to?
I trained a lot for my skills, and the game plan went well, so I was confident on my striking and my wrestling, and former champion. He's a legend in the sport and he's tough.
Confidence doesn't even begin to describe the pace you put out there. Sadalayev, knockout. Shoko Sato, UD. Bibiano Fernandez, UD. That's 3 top-level opponents that you've gotten out of there. What's next for the sniper?
Yes, I'm glad that I got the win and hard work pays off. And I wait for the title if they give me the chance. So I will just prepare and do what I do best.
Andrade Lineker goes down in February, so are you calling for your shot against the winner?
If they give me the chance, of course, yes.
There you have it. Singapore, show some love to your winner, Stefan Lohman.
Impressive showing here in Singapore tonight for Stefan Lohman. Ranked number 5 in the bantamweight division. He's a shot at the title up next. Would he get the winner of Andrade and Lineker? It'll be interesting
Bibiano,
to see.
You've done everything in this sport. How do you feel about your performance here tonight?
You know why this is good fight. He's a young kid. Good to hear. New generation coming. I'm first generation for one championship. Chachi, Matt, you guys do a good job with one championship. One championship, I said at the beginning. I'm here for 10 years. I see many people coming, many people go. Thank you, God, that we stay for a long time, champion. If we want championship, I'm happy to see great fighter coming and fighting me. Young kids, hungry kids. I'm not going to be same Cosmo. I'm not going to retire right now. I'm hungry. I'm still go. Doesn't matter the age. Doesn't matter what's here.
You're a class act. We can't wait to see you return. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Bibiano Fernandez.
We thought maybe it would be an announcement that he's done. He said he's far from done.
I saw them cutting off the gloves, and I thought, like, is this the moment where he's throwing them down in the middle of the circle?
Well, coming up in 2 weeks, one on Prime Video 5, DeRitter versus Malakin at Mall of Asia Arena in the Philippines.
A year of firsts.
One championship now has a new home.
A year of iconic moments.
Xiong versus Lee, the trilogy fight. TJ gets revenge!
A year of triumphs.
The champion, Super Bowl.
Okay, the first ever lightweight submission grappling world champion.
Now, one will close 2022. as only we can. Every discipline. 4 World Championship matches. And 1 highly anticipated debut.
Berto Soldic!
1 on Prime Video 5. Derrida versus Malakin.
Let's go, Wild. Choke
Cannot wait. Friday, December the 2nd, 2 weeks from now, 8 p.m. Eastern, back in the United States. The CEO of One Championship, Chatri Sichitong, joins us now. Chatri, it's going to be electric. Mall of Asia Arena, they're always hanging from the rafters. It's going to be awesome with that
I
event.
think Filipino fans are some of the best fans in the world. They love combat sports, and we have been back in a few years due to COVID, so I think the entire country is going to be on fire. 100 million people.
What do you think of that main event, Derrida against Malakin?
That's going to be it's going to be a barn burner, Malakin is obviously dropping in weight. He has one punch KO power. He's going to be a lot faster. But he has the world-class Russian wrestling. He's dynamic and explosive. I think it's going to be a long night for Derrida.
All right, we will find out. Let's take a look at that entire card. I mean, it is going to be phenomenal. We talked about the crowd. We talked about the main event, but there is a lot of meat on the bone. This thing is absolutely stacked with 4 world title fights here in One Championship.
That's how we like it, getting the very best strikers in the world, the very best grapplers in the world, the very best mixed martial arts in the world, the very best fighters, full stop, world championship fighters. That's how we do it at One.
Chatri, we're talking about tonight's main event. Let's get back to tonight now. Christian Lee moving up to welterweight. Abasov has missed weight. The title's still on the line. What are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts on the weight coming into play here? Both Christian moving up and Abasov missing.
So, I think, we all know Christian is a phenom. Truly one of the best pound-for-pound world champions on the planet. He's faster, and he says his card is even better. So he's packed on some muscle. I think it's going to be a round 1 kind of submission, that kind of thing. There's a speed difference, a ground game difference, and just a technical difference overall.
But what about the co-main event? Everybody's favorite underdog story, Joseph Lasiri moving up to challenge the most dominant Muay Thai athlete on the planet right now, and quite possibly the most popular. How do you break this one down?
First round, second round KO, Rotang, dynamite in his hands. He's not going to have any respect. And Lasiri pissed him off. I heard he pissed him off for real. And you don't want Rotang, the Iron Man, pissed off.
True. He's a living legend, 268 career wins. It's been an awesome night so far. Looking forward to the co-main and main events. Chatri Sichitong, CEO of One Championship. Appreciate you as always. Massive underdog, Joseph Lasiri, looking to absolutely shock the world. He's won 3 straight and 4 of his last 5 against the legendary Rotang. 268 career wins. Again tonight, an opportunity to defend his belt.
She gets one more down, she goes!
Oh, and he gets caught coming in, and a kick to the head, and it's finished!
Oh, Tony back kick drops him! The assault, the barrage! Oh, how about that though?
Southpaw stance for Simmerpit.
Oh, smack bang!
The elbows did it, Brady goes down! 20 seconds remaining.
Oh, the big kibosh! And there it is! Oh, the high kick! Oh, smack bang! This one's over! Oh, he tags him! Is this it? Yes! Oh, flipping left hand there from
Inside Singapore Indoor Stadium, packed house here in the Lion City as we arrive at the co-main event. Two of the best in the world in Muay Thai about to enter the one circle. With that Tumi belt on the line, 26 pounds of gold, the heaviest belt in the world. And for the world title belt, there is only one case to carry. And thanks to our good friends at Tumi, it's Rodtang and Lasiri, a super fight between two world champs. Lasiri looks to once again shock the world against this living legend.
The Iron Man, Rodtang
the champion of the world,
the most aggressive, the most powerful, the most explosive striker on the planet right now. Rodtang is here.
Absolutely fearless.
Brutal, raw, untouchable Iron Man. Joseph Lasiri, maybe the biggest underdog in one history. He started his career 0-4 here at one. How the hell did he turn it around? The one strawweight world title. He's 1 in a million chance. Lasiri takes on Prajanchai. Will it be a fairy tale come true?
He quit on the stool? He quit on the stool?
It happened! It happened!
Lasiri just shocked the world!
Who tell me I cannot fight Prajanchai?
No! This is the main event of my life!
Joseph Lasiri must now do what many think impossible. Ending the reign of the flyweight Muay Thai champ, Rodtang.
ตาย Iron Man ครับดุโหดเหี้ยมแน่นอนครับ
So hard to stop.
Rodtang is a tank. He walked straight across that cage and punched me in my face.
แม่ไม้มวยไทยของผมมันจะแตกต่างจากคนอื่น First of all I learned he can it all คู่แข่งทุกคนต้องมาพิสูจน์ฝีมือผมก่อนครั้งนี้เป็นศึกครั้งใหญ่ของวันแชมเปี้ยนชิพและผมก็คือซุปเปอร์สตาร์แต่ตราบใดที่ผมยังมีลมหายใจผมคิดว่าผมจะดึงเข็มขัดนี้ไว้อยู่จนตลอดชีวิตแล้วครับ
It would be one of the all-time biggest upsets.
I don't see Rodtang like he's a monster. I don't care what the people say. He's a fighter, I'm a fighter. I will fight him with the same weapons. He have 2 arms, 2 legs. I have 2 arms.
Joseph Lasiri is the one strawweight world champion. And tonight, as a huge underdog, he looks to take down the mighty Rodtang at flyweight and become a 2-division world champ. But Lasiri's path to this moment, the biggest of his life, has not been an easy one. Lasiri started his career in one with 4 straight losses. His mindset was down. He lost his passion. He considered giving up the sport. But Lasiri says it was at his lowest moment, the crossroads of his career, where he decided instead to go all in, to quit his other part-time jobs, to throw his chips to the middle of the table and believe in himself when few others did. And now as Lasiri enters the one circle tonight, he does so on a 3-fight winning streak and wins in 4 of his last 5. He's already written one of the biggest comeback stories in one championship, and now Joseph Lasiri looks to defy the odds yet again and score a massive upset over the world's best.
You know, we talk a lot about comeback stories, right? Like Michael Jordan getting kicked off the basketball team back in high school, or Rudy making, the team on Notre Dame, right? But I'm going to put Joseph Lasiri on that list. I have absolutely fallen in love with this young man because of his heart and desire to be the best he absolutely can. I love Joseph Lasiri.
Well, enjoy the best seats in the house this Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, when the VR replay of 1/163 Akamoto Pekinong airs in Meta Horizon Worlds.
You know, we were talking to Chatri about this match just a couple minutes ago, and he said that Lasiri has pissed Rodtang off, which is not typically a smart thing to do. But I wonder if that's actually part of Lasiri's game plan, to get inside Rodtang's head. You know, Rodtang is one of those guys in the ring that typically shows some emotion. I don't think it normally is true emotion. He just does it for the showman factor. But if he is actually able to get inside Rodtang's head and create some discourse there, perhaps he's using that as a strategy to get him off his game a little bit. Thoughts on that, Mitch?
Well, there's gears to Rodtang, right? Like, he comes out there, sometimes he takes opponents lightly, right? He drops his hand, shakes his head at him, right? But then he levels up, right? We saw in the second match with Jonathan Haggerty, right? And if Joseph Lasiri wants to be successful here tonight, he's gonna have to close that distance, utilize those beautiful elbows and knees, control the range with the jab, and also avoid the firefight with Rodtang. He's gotta frustrate him. So maybe he is trying to get into his head, because Joseph Lasiri breaks people over the fight, right? And if he can get Rodtang to really start to push at him because of something you mentioned, the previous weight miss, maybe Rodtang's taking him lightly. Maybe he is angry. Maybe he can get inside his head and frustrate the Iron Man. And we can take this match to different levels, like he did against Prajan Chai. How are you going to make one of the generational greats quit on the stool? That's what my boy Joseph Lasiri does. He overcomes all the odds.
Yeah, I see Lasiri winning this match in two ranges, either staying on the outside. He's got a 5-inch reach advantage, right? So he has to stay out of that no man's land where Rodtang can just chew him up like Rodtang typically does. If he can do that, maintain that distance, use that jab, or on the inside with those elbows like we talked about in the keys to victory, it's those two ranges where Lasiri is going to find his success. But if he finds himself in the middle of that stuff, in that no man's land, you're in Rodtang world then.
That firefight, got to avoid it, in and out.
With a staggering 268 career wins, Rodtang is quite simply the most dominant fighter in Muay Thai in the world. He has dominated in one Super Series, going 11-0 in Muay Thai and kickboxing, including 4 one flyweight Muay Thai world title wins. Rodtang is the most entertaining fighter in one history. He will fight anyone, anytime, and anywhere. He's the most exciting fighter in all of martial arts. An amazing showman, supremely confident, absolutely relentless. He's a box office blockbuster, going, as he says, 110% all the time. Rodtang told us this week, it doesn't matter the magnitude of fight. My audience pays a lot of money to come and see me, and I refuse to take advantage of that audience by not performing well and making them happy. Rodtang says it's his responsibility to make this crowd in Singapore proud of him tonight, and that there would be no Rodtang. He would not be who he is today without their unwavering support. Tonight, this unstoppable force enters the one circle as the overwhelming favorite, as Rodtang defends his flyweight Muay Thai world title belt once again.
Yet again, Rodtang makes the walk to the circle. He's done so 11 times in the past with a perfect record inside one championship. Dancing, enjoying his way to the circle. Rodtang, yes, he is a devastating puncher with relentless aggression. Just this fearsome attack mode that just melts people when he turns it on. But he's also extremely technical. He can change gears at a moment's notice.
Unleash your greatness in official One Championship performance and lifestyle wear. Shop now at one.shop.
Yeah, when you talk about Rodtang being technical, it's one of those things that we don't often see. We see the highlights of him shaking off a kick to the head or punching himself in the jaw and shaking it off. And it's those highlights that gets the audience excited. But when you look at the way that Rodtang will throw a combination, take his head offline, the way that he closes distance on the inside, the way that he always puts combinations together, this guy rarely throws a single strike if it's not a jab. He's typically punching in bunches, 3-4 pieces at a time, finishing with kicks. He is the complete package of Muay Thai.
Yeah, undefeated Inside One Championship, the 4-time one flyweight Muay Thai world champion. He puts on a show every single time, so much so that he's won the One Super Series Fight of the Year, not once, but twice. Rodtang is so good, and especially in that match against Jacob Smith, we got to hear Dan Hardy's breakdown of Rodtang and how he was able to utilize head movement and defensive blocks to his advantage to put him into positions where he was hurting people, typically where it's not seen. He's so good at making adjustments. In that Jacob Smith fight, he actually hurt his hand, and he was able to make adjustments by throwing the elbow.
Who will take home the belt? The journey continues with Toomey. World title belt on the line here tonight in this co-main event inside the Singapore Indoor Stadium.
Mitch was talking about that Rodtang's match with Jacob Smith, and I think the thing that he did in that match is he didn't have his typical slow start that he normally has. He came out of the gates aggressively. I think that's what he needs to do with Lasiri tonight.
The ultimate showman, Rodtang. Tail of the tape. Lasiri is 31, Rodtang is 25. 2 pounds heavier is Rodtang, 5-inch reach advantage for the man from Morocco and Italy, Joseph Lasiri. Our global rules set 5 3-minute rounds, 10-point must system, 3 knockdowns in a round is a TKO. Here's Tom Lau.
And now we have our co-main event. 5 3-minute rounds for the one flyweight Muay Thai Championship of the World. Presented to you by Toomey, our official premium travel bags partner. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he is the undisputed one strawweight Muay Thai World Champion. Standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 133 pounds, holding a Muay Thai and kickboxing record of 43 wins and 12 losses. Training out of Kick and Punch Milano, representing Italy and Morocco, Joseph the Hurricane Lasiri. And introducing his opponent out of the red corner, he stands at 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds, holding a Muay Thai and kickboxing record of 268 wins and 42 losses. Training out of Jitwanon Gym, representing Thailand. Please welcome the reigning and defending undisputed 4-time one flyweight Muay Thai champion of the world, Rodtang the Iron Man Jitwanon. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, the boss, Olivier Coste.
I gotta watch out for the headbutt. Low blow and back of the head. You both know the rules. Fight fair, fight clean, touch glove, and back your corner.
Here we go with the co-main event. 1 on Prime Video 4. Rodtang and Lasiri. We've been excited about this fight for weeks. Lasiri, you see the joy on his face. So excited to be here and have this opportunity on the biggest night of his life.
Yeah, Rodtang might change that real quick if he turns it up like Rich Franklin thinks he's going to.
Open to the inside leg kick does the champ Rodtang.
Yeah, if there's anybody that can wipe a smile off your face, it's Rodtang.
Good early start from the showman. Always worth the price of admission and then some, Rodtang. And Lasiri with an early low blow.
Rodtang's coming out southpaw. That's definitely an adjustment. He switches back to orthodox, but he's starting in southpaw, which is rare for Rodtang. This is where Lasiri believed he would have the advantage inside that clinch. He could kind of hang on him, try to drain some of that energy away from his arms, but that's a tall ask.
Flyweight Muay Thai World Championship on the line. 5 3-minute rounds in Muay Thai.
That was a nice leg kick landed by Rodtang.
Rodtang just looks so relaxed, like he's so relaxed between techniques, and then he throws with just such ferocity and speed.
Body kick from Rodtang.
Especially when he starts utilizing those combos where he starts to dig into the body and answering with that leg kick right there. Already changing his demeanor.
He's hurt. He felt that one.
Olivier Cass steps in.
He's kind of sitting in that no man's land, Rich. Like he's sitting in that area where he can't really land shots, right? And he's just kind of waiting. He's getting backed up by Rodtang.
This is what I was talking about before the match. He can win this match in 2 ranges, staying on the outside, using that jab, that reach that he has, or tying up to the clinch.
Joseph Lasiri going spinning.
Rodtang just reads these techniques and just evades and moves.
Flying knee from Lasiri.
Yeah, they just bounced off a tree right there. Yeah, he just jumped in the air. Rodtang didn't even flinch.
Spinning back kick didn't land, and then flying knee didn't work. And Rodtang with a straight right. Lasiri unable to gauge that distance so far, as you alluded to, Mitch.
Yeah, he threw that big right hand, and Rodtang just floated out of the way of it.
Spinning back kick, not much damage from Lasiri.
I like the way Rodtang cuts angles, too. He'll take these little short steps just to put you in line with his right hand.
You can see there's a big speed difference between the two here. It's not the speed as much as it is the way that Lasiri is throwing. His techniques aren't as tight as Rodtang. Those little micro movements gives Rodtang the milliseconds he needs to be able to read these punches, the kicks coming at him.
A 1-2 from Lasiri, and Rodtang says, bring it on.
That's not a good sign when Rodtang takes a shot with small gloves and says, do it again. That felt like nothing. Let's go. Big gloves I can understand, but little gloves, come on now.
Rodtang's done that against several opponents.
Those big gloves, though. Those are big gloves. These are little gloves, and he's a strawweight champion of the world. Come on now.
End of round 1. Judicious with his movements.
Look at this. Rodtang reaching forward. He likes this. He likes to come forward, find range with his hands, touches it. Okay, come on, let's go. Let's go. He's starting to feel it.
Like, that was a good straight right from Lasiri, and it did nothing.
No.
And we've seen this from Rodtang before, and most people think that when he does that he's getting emotional.
When you just approach him, he's just scared of you already, so just go ahead for it.
In the corner of Rodtang.
Highly technical advice from the corner.
I think the corner saw what we saw. Not a lot of respect given. You know, they're believing that Lasiri is scared of Rodtang. Lasiri, I'm interested to see how he changes things. I'm interested to see what adjustments he can make here between 1 and 2.
Rodtang and Lasiri, the bell in round 2. 5 3-minute rounds for the flyweight Muay Thai world title here in one championship.
I am surprised a little bit by Lasiri standing his ground. Right? He's not really moving that. I mean, he's moving on his feet, but he's standing in the pocket.
Rodtang comes up firing and then follows with a push kick.
Every shot on that series of strikes was a heavy landed shot. There was nothing wasted there.
I mean, he wastes no movement. It's incredible.
You can see how relaxed he just evades and leans back away from the kick.
And watch how he covers distance too. The way he approached that body shot, like he kept his feet underneath him the entire time so he could land the body shot and then go with the straight right hand. He missed the right hand, but the body shot was there. See, right there. Again.
Rodtang with a big elbow.
I'll tell you, Rodtang doesn't even waste any energy in his facial expression.
Crazy.
For people watching at home, this is efficiency. This is, if you looked up efficiency in the dictionary, you would see a video of this.
And he will stand and take shots. He's got an iron chin to go with it.
but he moves a lot. Like his head is not really online. It's not like he's keeping his head stationary. He likes to slide his head out of position, but I don't think there's any respect for the power that Lasiri might have, or in this case, might not have.
A couple outside leg kicks and another from Rodtang. Mixed in a right and then a left as well. Using his entire arsenal here in round 2.
And you see that well time. Lasiri came up with the knee and Rodtang just immediately dumped him.
Siri tries a straight right and then doubles up on the jab, trying to get some kind of damage done here in the second.
There's another jab, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Lasiri has that 5-inch reach advantage. He should be pumping that jab out there all night. If nothing else, it keeps Rodtang from moving forward with his game plan.
Left hook and then a straight right from Rodtang. Outside leg kick.
Rodtang's doing a good job of beating up that lead leg, and what that's going to do is going to slow down his movement, and he's not going to be able to run as much, because right now he's moving a lot laterally, right? He's moving backwards a lot. And if he keeps beating on that leg, that movement's going to get less and less as the round goes on.
Final 25 seconds in round 2. Another miss from Lasiri, spinning back kick. The two demeanors between these two guys, it's so different.
It's good to see Lasiri keeping his right arm, his elbow nice and tight to his body, because Rodtang's been digging to that liver a lot with that lead hand.
Credit Lasiri with trying some different things in his arsenal, but it's tough to land against the mighty Rodtang.
I mean, even if you do land, he doesn't give you any respect for it. He just brushes his chin saying, why don't you give me another? Look at that coming forward. Look at the way that the series being moved around, right? When every time Rodtang hits him or pressures forward, he's stumbling, he's off balance, his feet are underneath him.
Stop with low kick, no more low kick,
parti tu col diretto, perché
go
lo
with
vedi
the direct jab.
Poi la seconda cosa, quando si butta, che tu lo vedi e sta andando indietro, gomito dritto, Joe, dietro gomito, lo prendi 100%.
Picchialo con le mani che lo fermi.
So the corner's seeing the same thing I'm seeing. They're telling him, use the jab, use the jab. That's going to keep, you know, we saw in the replays there, Mitch, and you talked about Rodtang disrupting the series balance, whether he's, you know, kicking him off balance or in that last replay where you saw him bump him. That's something that people don't see oftentimes or respect, is just those little bumps that keeps the series from being able to fire back. And right now he should be pumping that jab to stop Rodtang from moving forward.
For our audience back in North America and the United States in particular, who aren't as familiar with Muay Thai, the opportunity to watch a guy Rodtang do his craft at the level that he does here tonight, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, look. He originally started the match orthodox, right-handed, right hand back. And now Joseph Lasiri is moving to his right, so Rodtang switches southpaw. So now Joseph Lasiri is walking into his power side, which is a huge detail and kind of game-changing for what Joseph Lasiri is going to be feeling with these shots.
Spinning back fist, Lasiri.
Keep in mind, switching from conventional to southpaw like that, like typically people that are predominantly a conventional fighter, they might switch into southpaw for a few combinations or strikes and then go back to their strong side. But Rodtang has been primarily just maintaining a southpaw stance.
Lasiri again trying to spin and walked right into it. I like his activity though, Mitch, right? I mean, Lasiri is trying about everything he can against Rodtang.
Yeah, but he's just not doing what he does best, and that's a lot of combinations and relentless pressure, right? We're not used to seeing Lasiri back up. In his match against Sam A, Lasiri was forced onto the back foot and being pressured back. Lasiri does his best work when he controls the pace and the tempo pushing forward. And now he's not able to do that because Rodtang is not really respecting him.
See some of the damage to the face of Lasiri.
There's a good jab, needs to keep that firing out, but see the way Rodtang slips out of the way of it? Right, he's just eating him just to walk forward and grab a hold of Lasiri.
Yeah, Rodtang walking him down. All right, he welcomes him back to the center of the one circle.
Wow, Rodtang actually told the referee to make him come forward. Olivier Cause stopped it and said, yeah, you gotta go forward.
Oh, and then a couple of hooks from Rodtang puts his hooks into the body of Lasiri.
I thought Rodtang was going to give Lasiri a yellow card.
40 seconds, round 3. Good stuff.
There's that jab.
Yep.
You know, he's listening, he's trying, he's doing his best. But look at the way Rodtang moves his head and parries the punch, right? So he's not even hitting it. So they need to come up with another solution besides just firing the jab out. That's what he needs to do.
A couple of hooks and a jab from Lasiri.
You mix into the hooks. That's important, right? Not just throwing that jab out there, but throwing in the hook to give him a different look.
That jab is doing more damage than you think. You can see a little bit of the wear on Rodtang's left eye.
Big left to the face there from Rodtang. You see the wear and the tear on Lasiri's face here as we come down to the final seconds of this round. A couple of rights from Lasiri.
And Lasiri's doing a good job of hanging in there. Right now we're in the, some of these later rounds, and maybe Rodtang might start slowing down by chasing after Lasiri like that. I know Lasiri ain't gonna get tired. He could do this for 25 rounds, but with Rodtang, he might start to slow.
When you say he's a showman, that's the perfect example right there.
See that right there. See, he mixed in the hooks to the body, hooks to the head, and then threw the jab. That was a nice little combination landed by the strawweight champ. Well, yeah, I gotta take that back. I don't think Rodtang's looking tired at all.
A little bit of damage underneath the left eye.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
if you're splitting hairs.
Yeah, my only criticism of Rodtang, I guess at this point, the only thing I could come up with is that he's just walking forward a lot and taking some unnecessary damage that he otherwise doesn't need to. We know how good his head movement is and how he can get offline, and he's getting impatient. You could tell, like he's really wanting this action to happen.
Is it strange that really the corner is saying nothing to him?
To Rodtang?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe so. I think at this point in time, you're basically going to tell your fighter, hey, keep doing what you're doing other than letting yourself get dumb. But the game plan that they've set forth is unfolding the way that they want it to.
And in that match against Tagir Kalilov, where Rodtang let the guy punch him in the face, it was actually a split decision. So one of the judges actually saw it for Tagir, who was doing a lot of punching and successfully landing. So it might be to Rodtang's benefit to really start putting the showmanship aside and still put that pressure on and not just give up shots.
Rodtang continues to come forward and fire shots at the face of Lasiri. 2:10 to go here in round 4. Flyweight Muay Thai world champion Rodtang defending his belt against Lasiri, heavy underdog tonight in Singapore. But Lasiri came in having won 3 straight and 4 of his last 5. Nice left, and then the jab. The hook and the jab from Lasiri. Saw in the last round as well.
See, there's that beautiful jab again. That one landed, snapped the head back.
But then a couple of hooks to the face from Rodtang and a push kick.
So Lasiri's still able to keep his feet underneath him. Now he's moving well. Now he doesn't seem as discombobulated by who's standing in front of him. He's taken a lot of Rodtang's big shots and still able to hang in there, which has got to give him confidence.
That last piece of the exchange between the two of them, where Lasiri didn't throw the jab out there, and Rodtang was able to just step in with that lead hook to the body.
It's the head movement of Joseph Lasiri, right? Like he's moving his head quite well. Rodtang might be a good idea to start digging to the body, utilizing that left kick to the body.
There you go. There's a jab. There's another 1-2 off of that. Play that jab is the most useful tool he's got.
Look at that. That was a beautiful side angle step right there from Joseph Lasiri to come back and answer with a right hand.
Lasiri starting to figure things out a little bit here. Round 4, 50 seconds left.
Definitely the first 2 rounds went to the flyweight champ Rodtang. That 3rd round, that was a better round for Lasiri. Probably still went to Rodtang. But here in the 4th,
he's wobbled. Took a shot to the body. Lasiri did. Yeah. He's still wobbled here. He's hurting. 30 seconds. He's got to survive this.
Yeah, really important for him to keep that right arm just tattooed to the right side of his body, because Rodtang loves to dig that left hand right there. See? That left hand right there is always hunting for the liver.
Shots to the face from Rodtang. 15 seconds. Survival mode here from Joseph Lasiri.
Yeah, you can see him throwing that body down.
There he goes. It's a slip. 10 seconds. 4th round.
Oh, that's a knockdown.
It is a knockdown.
Step forward, step forward. Go.
right at the end of round 4. And there's the bell.
Yeah, so that knockdown now will score this as an automatic 10-8 round. I like to see that one on the replay there.
That was a better first half of the round, at least. The Rodtang started to turn it up there in the second half of that round, but Lasiri was looking sharper, at least in the first minute and a half or so of that round. But then, oh, see, that was the one. Yep. That left hand to the liver, hunting after it like Hannibal Lecter and a nice Chianti. Look at that. Boom, nice. That was that was pretty close. That was pretty off the jab, too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ruled and knocked down at the end of round 4.
You can touch it with the elbow.
Vai di più, Joe. Metti sta quinta.
Go,
Tieni sulle mani.
5th and final round. I feel like Rodtang took rounds 1, 2, and 4.
Yeah, probably 3.
Probably 3.
Right. Ready? Yeah, I think this is a must-knockout situation for Lasiri if he wants to win.
3 minutes to go in this world title fight, the co-main event on Prime Video 4.
I want to say that Rodtang's pitching a complete no-hitter, but he's pretty close to
We talked about this being a major underdog match before, and I went out on a limb and said this is not as much of an underdog match, although Rodtang's been in control, but Lasiri has brought more to the table, I think, than most people would believe.
I mean, Chachi thought he was going to get him out of there in the first 2, so
that's right.
You know, Joseph Lasiri, hats off to him if I was wearing one, is definitely looking strong. Still in the 5th round here, moving well, even after eating some big shots.
He's the one strawweight Muay Thai world champion, Joseph Lasiri, moving up a weight, trying to take this belt from Rodtang here tonight and become a 2-division world champion.
Olivier Cost earlier said last warning for Lasiri for running.
Spinning back fist, Lasiri. Rodtang says, come on, that's all you can do? Rodtang putting on a show here in the final round.
Joseph Lasiri's got to be careful here. He's still doing well. He's still got on the back foot. He's not taking a lot of damage. You can't let Rodtang play these mind games, because that's how you get ended.
Rodtang taunting.
His game plan, keep moving, utilize the jab, get back to what he was doing some good.
80 seconds to go, final round in this world title fight.
I think you can see Rodtang's frustrations unfolding in the fact that he didn't think that this was going to go to a decision.
Rodtang's coming into this matchup with the same shot kick. Olivier Cost gave him a warning. Can't put your hand on the floor like that. So
but you know,
that's why he gave him a warning.
It was kind of worth it to impress the crowd here. That's what he does. That is the scouting report on Rodtang and why he's such a fan favorite. Big shot with the
right. A knockdown for sure. Not questioning that one. Look at the showmanship from Rodtang.
Rodtang closing the show in impressive fashion. 30 seconds to go. Another heavy right.
Monstrous right hand out of that southpaw position.
Body kick Rodtang. Showing everything. Another right. Lasiri on the run. Taunting is Rodtang. 15 seconds in this world title fight.
15 seconds, something devastating could still happen for Rodtang. Don't close your eyes on this last 10.
Rodtang looks like he's taking his foot off the gas, trying to have some fun out there, still trying to close the show.
He is a box office blockbuster in every sense of the word. Rodtang. What a show here tonight in Singapore.
What a showman. What a showman.
Very impressive. Very impressive. Another great job by the champion to make it 12-0, a full dozen wins here inside one championship.
You know, we talk about this being a major underdog fight for Lasiri, but I tell you, coming into a match like this against competition, against this level of competition with Rodtang, what a great performance by Lasiri. You know, we talk about him being able to utilize that jab more, but he did a great job moving around. This is Rodtang calling for more action as he steps back. This is where I think he actually wanted to give the yellow card.
I mean, those are pretty good shots from Lasiri, and his head is barely moving. He wants more.
Yeah, you can tell Rodtang just didn't respect the series power, and it's easy for someone like Rodtang to just continue to move forward. When you don't have respect for your opponent's power, there's no fear of getting knocked out, which is a big statement to make in this Muay Thai with these 4-ounce gloves.
Box office blockbuster, Rodtang. Worth the price of admission and then some. What a performance. Here's Tom Lau.
This match was presented to you by Toomey. And now to present the belt for this match, we have the chairman and CEO of One Championship, Mr. Chatri Sityodtong. Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of battle, we turn now to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have scored this contest in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, and still undisputed one flyweight Muay Thai champion of the world, Rodtang Chinwano.
Rodtang Chinwano, unanimous decision victory over Joseph Lasiri, the 269th win of his career. And he's standing by with Mitch Chilson.
I'm here with the champion, Rodtang. Now, I heard earlier on this week that Joseph Lasiri was saying some stuff that upset you. Was that the reason for the aggression that you came into this matchup with?
ค่ะคุณรถถังก็ป้องกันแชมป์ไว้ได้อีกครั้งหนึ่งแล้วเนาะยอดเยี่ยมมากๆเลยนะคะก็เมื่อตอนต้นอาทิตย์เนี่ยคุณลาซีรีหรือโจเซฟเนี่ยเขาเหมือนยังพูดท้าทายคุณรถถังอยู่เลยค่ะอันนี้ค่ะมันทำให้คุณรถถังมีแรงฮึดในการสู้ในไฟนี้ใช่ไหมคะ
แป๊บนึงนะเฮ้ยสิงคโปร์ But Joseph told me round 3 you sick da you sick but you look but you talk okay but me no I don't care in the belt okay Joseph you look me tell yeah ก็สำหรับไฟนี้มันก็ถือว่าเหนื่อยครับเพราะว่าต้องขอโทษ FC ทั่วโลกเลยที่ไฟก่อนหน้านี้ไม่ได้ชกเนื่องจากมีปัญหานิดหน่อยกับการทำน้ำหนักเพราะว่าผมก็ป้องกันแชมป์เส้นนี้มาก็นานเหมือนกันก็คือรุ่นไฟเวทผมก็นานมันก็เลยเริ่มโตขึ้นก็เริ่มทำน้ำหนักยากมากขึ้นแต่ก็ไฟนี้ไม่มีปัญหาครับก็ต้องขอโทษจากไฟที่แล้วด้วยไฟนี้ก็บอกว่าทุกคนได้อิ่มกับความมันในรูปแบบมวยไทยสำหรับผมนะครับ
So first of all, I would like to apologize to all fans all over the world about the last fight that I couldn't make it. But this time, I hope that I didn't disappoint anybody regarding the fight. So I have been the champion world title for flyweight for a very long time. I have feel that I have improved so much, and I'm going to continue to entertain all my fans all around the world.
Rodtang, you definitely did not disappoint, but you continually show different elements to your game. For instance, you came out in this match southpaw. What was the reason for fighting from the opposite side?
ค่ะก็คราวนี้นะคะเราได้เห็นความแตกต่างที่คุณรถถังเนี่ยออกมาชกขวาซะส่วนใหญ่นะคะไม่ได้ซ้ายเหมือนปกติอันนี้มีเหตุการณ์อะไรคือหมายความว่าทำไมถึงเปลี่ยนข้างในการชกอะคะ
แน่นอนครับผมเป็นคนที่แก้ไขสถานการณ์เวลาชกในเมื่อเรารู้ว่าเขาไวเราจะไปกาดขวาเข้าหาเขาเนี่ยมันก็คงยากที่จะไล่ต่อยเขาเพราะฉะนั้นเราทำให้เขาพะวงก็คือเอากาดซ้ายออกเพราะว่าทางที่ผมดูเขาชกกับพี่ 3A ชกกับสิงห์ทองน้อยชกกับมวยซ้ายก็คือเขาชอบบังซ้ายไม่ติดผมเลยอาศัยเอาซ้ายออกก่อนเพื่อเขาพะวงแล้วก็พอยก3ไปผมก็เปลี่ยนกาดขวาเพื่อออกอาวุธใส่เขาได้ครับ
So that's my plan and strategy for this fight because I have been observing him since the former fights. He is always in his way when the opponent is not for him. It's easier for him to get inside and then get all the clinches. But this time I observed that if I distract him when I come out southpaw, it will be in my game, my strategy, and it worked.
It was a great strategy. We can't wait to see you back, whether it's kickboxing, mixed martial arts, or again in Muay Thai. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your winner, Rodtang, the Iron Man, Jitwongnon!
Rodtang Jitwongnon gets it done yet again to retain his belt and his command and his domination of the flyweight Muay Thai division.
I like the words that he said at the end there. You know, we see these videos of him where he's taking punches on the chin and hitting himself and shaking it off. And you think of him as just this like Tasmanian devil destructive force that's moving forward in the cage. But the reality is that he's a strategist. You know, he chose that southpaw stance. He saw weaknesses in the series game, something that he could expose, and that's exactly what he did in this match. And that's something that you have to remember about a guy like Rodtang. Is you don't get to a level like this just by being able to eat punches. The way he's able to move his head offline, the micro movements, closing distance, his elbows, everything that he does is what makes Rodtang a great fighter.
Rodtang, what a show. Impressive stuff. Mutual respect with Mikey Musumeci. So I'm talking to the One Championship CEO, Chatri Sitchitong. In the co-main, he delivered and then some. Rodtang with his 269th career victory as his legend and his legacy continue. One on Prime Video 3. 3 awesome cards coming up. One on Prime Video 5, December the 2nd. 2 weeks from now, we're going to be in the Philippines. The Ritter and Malacan. And Ahachi and